Hello? How's everyone doing? Oh, thank you, Rach, for the 2 years. Thank you, Gnarly, for the 68 months. Hope you enjoy yourself at the Miku concert. Oh, Miku Expo, rather. Hi, Soul Train. Hi, Strange Dragon. Yeah, hi. Thanks, Matt. And also, hey, Pucks. Welcome back in. Thank you for the 35 months. Yeah, I've got light sticks. It's gonna be fun. Dude! Fuck auto tickets, man. They're a bit expensive. Fuck, man. But they're probably gonna sell out. I don't know if I'll be able to go. It's so soon. I do want to go though. Ah. It's on payday. And there we go. There we go. Everything's set up. Oh, jeez. Oh, had fucking Ado concert. Can't believe she's actually touring down here. Fuck. I really want to go. Really want to go. Man. Okay. Once I get to the Hibana tickets, but I doubt I'll be early enough in line. A friend was 45 in the Oh my god! Dude, okay. Okay. It's Jover, you're not getting the Hibana tickets. I wouldn't get those anyway. I don't want to be that close up. Can't wait for my sick seating arrangement for Expo. My Discord dying again. Mm, where's my Discord button? What the fuck? Oh, fantastic. Scalp is gonna be here. Alright, I got the play. I come down to Aussie land, we buy cheap tickets, and I'll bring my handicap sticker. Walks all the time back in the USA. Alright, there we go. Done. Oh man, mosh pit. That's not exactly feasible, really. Flying down to Australia for all that, that's so expensive. Also, I don't believe there's any handicaps pricing on the concert. But Ada's like, man, when I found Ada and listened to her from the first time, I was just like, holy shit, who is this person? I've never heard them before. And I remember listening to more and more of their stuff and being like, oh my god, I love their voice. And then they like did a little talk thing, and then they were like, "Hello, Ado des." I was like, "Oh!" She has such a good voice. It's fucking crazy. I love the fact that she just came out of nowhere, went viral over her like utaite fucking background. Just you know, when she was like, I think what, 16 or something, and then she just started singing and just uploading it on the internet. And then she just kept doing it, and then she went viral, and then she was like, holy shit. I am an old man with a great retirement and a military pension. Investing the sum of a small nation on a Miku Ado concert is just another day at the office. Fair enough. That's on you, though. I ain't asking anyone to do anything. I think Usewa is one of the first Ado songs I've ever listened to. It showed up, and I remember liking it a lot and looking into her other work. And then at that point, after I looked more into Ado, at that point I was just like, well, I'm a fan. Where's the song that I really like? Bon Odo, the remix. Love that one. This one. This one particular. Will she play Freebird? I have no idea. I love this song. Probably one of my favorites. God, and you're telling me she has a concert? Oh, God. I have to go. Specifically this remix for Bon Odo, I really like it. This is playlist. It's literally all Ado. Yeah, I like this one. it's the Giga remix. She's got something. Whatever that something is, she has it. Aura? You tell me that she has Nen and I'd believe you. You know for a fact she's one of those characters that puts her heart and soul into singing and then she ends up awakening Nen through her talents. That's a Hunter x Hunter thing. That happens, right? People that awaken Nen through just hard diligence and not through the normal means. Anyway, yeah. No, Aura. Something. She's got it. Power. It's a powerful voice. I'm not surprised she exploded in popularity. Dude, I love the ones where she's just talking and being goofy. Now, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make you feel kind of old. She was born in 2002. Hope for the next generation, man. God. My nieces are in... No, one of them is in their teens? No, maybe both of them now. I don't even know. I can't really talk. I'm a 99 baby. Oh, wow. You're like only like 3 years older than her. Just gonna stay out of that one. How does it feel being an outlier when it comes to age demographics on the internet? Frankly, I think it's pretty fucking cool. A lot of people are very rigid and narrow when it comes to adopting new technology. Pain and passion. So I ended up getting a new cube, by the way. I didn't get it. It got gotten for me. And it's a GAN 12 maglev, and it's like... It moves so nicely. And then it's got like auto alignment. I don't know what to say about it other than like it's so nice. I can't believe fucking tomorrow is when everyone arrives. Everyone arrives, and then we're gonna go hang out, do stuff, and then it's Miku. You know, I have nothing planned for Friday, Rage, other than we do Miku, because Miku concert starts, like, later in the day, so what the fuck are we gonna do at the start of the day? I feel like maybe the answer is just play some board games. Because it's gonna be hot, so we may as well just stay inside. That feeling where in between all your my bones hurting and the feeling right after you commit a war crime in the bathroom. Yeah, well, my plan for Saturday is just board games, and then Sunday it's just, I don't know, we'll go somewhere. One of my plans was to not have plans so we could play board games. Yeah. Sounds like a trap. What? Board games? I love board games. Had a good time with them last time they came down. We played board games. Did you already go to the thing, Rage? Are you already back from that thing? Oh, board games, but no one wants to play them with me anymore since I am old-fashioned. Are you talking about older board games? You interested in playing any newer ones? Things got moving around, so I went to a thing a few hours ago. Okay. Oh. So you're just not going then? Because you have the flight tomorrow. But it doesn't sound like you have board gamers in your house. At least none like me. I play new and weird and very different board games from old traditional type board games. Not your Unos or Monopolies or Scrabbles. I play very different board games. Those are the board games everyone thinks of. I may have, not slept yet. You didn't sleep when I left? Or did you lay in bed awake, not able to sleep? Couldn't sleep? Well, fuck, man. I really hope you managed to get some sleep before your flight. Okay, so been trying something new, as you guys can see, with my new live channel. I might be leaving my announcements to a bot that seems to be good compared to the older bots. Yeah, no, sleeping now would probably exhaust you a lot for the flight, so... Hey! I mean, now would be the best time to do a nap, but I don't know if you're capable of a nap. That means only 2 hours and wake back up. And then actually get up and not stay in bed. So, yeah, that's your options. What's a nap? I only know how to sleep for 20 hours. Yeah, I figured. You know, that's what I think is actually really cool. The being always down to do something new, even in, what's the best way to put this? In an advanced age. High tier, unlocked age. Very further down, progressed down the tech tree age. I think that's really cool because I don't think that's common. It's very common for me to hear about not willing to try new things and being relatively keep everything within the comfort zone. Everything's what you know. We embrace the unknown here. You don't know what the fuck you're getting yourself into, the better. That's how you live longer. That's how you slow down the passage of time. Perception of time is to continue having novel experiences. The less novel experiences you have, the more your life will blur together. So, you know, strive for novelty. I've watched a video about this a long time ago. That's why it's in my brain. I don't remember the source. But all I remember was that the way that you tackle slowing down your perception of time so time doesn't fly as much is to keep things novel. Why life seems so long when you're like an infant until now is because your brain will take shortcuts. And essentially, anything that you do that's repetitive will probably end up blurring together and you're not gonna remember shit. Or you will, but you won't know when it was. Was it yesterday or the day before? Or was it the day before that? Unless there's something that stands out, your brain's not going to take note of it. So if one of your habits is to, I don't fucking know, whatever becomes habitual, just kind of, your brain stops taking note of it. It becomes automatic. So they talk about the perception of time being faster and faster and faster the older you grow, and that's because the amount of novel experiences you're having are less and less. And one of the biggest things they pointed out is when you were first born, a year takes actually a year in terms of perception, and then after that, that gets halved. And as you get older, every year it gets halved and halved and halved and halved and halved until your experience is perception is wildly faster than what most people would expect it to be. So when someone says savor your 20s, your 20s will end in a blink of an eye. It doesn't. It will actually take 10 plus years. 10 years, not 10 plus. It'll take 10 years for your 20s to end. But how fast those 10 years go is like different. It will feel faster for your 30s to 40s to end. And it'll just keep getting faster. So, you know, if you want to slow it down, keep things interesting. Anyone expect to be faced with how fast their impending mortality is? I feel like that's a common occurrence in this stream. I always bring up mortality. Not intentional. It just happens. I don't know why. Life does slow back down when you get to 70s. Yo, let's go! I felt like my life has gotten kind of slow. But at the same time, I'm like, where'd this year go? What did I do this year? And I feel like half the time my answer is, I didn't do that much this year. But I did. I did do stuff this year. I went to a concert this year. I went to the Hololive one. That was this year. I had a good time. I got a 3D model this year. I did stuff. I started reaching out to other VTubers to try and make friends. I'm doing things. I'm making an effort. I got to hang out with one yesterday. They were really cool. It was a good time. See, you're winning. Might be. Cute girls in my life is usually a bonus. Yeah, you know you're right. Cute girls in any life is a bonus. You're so right. I actually read a visual novel yesterday. Albeit it's a new one. And there's a bunch that I've downloaded that were also new that I haven't read. So, you know, drop in the bucket. Not even bucket, drop in the ocean. But I want to read more of it, and that's a rare feeling, so I might actually take advantage of that after I end stream. Yeah! I'm not hung up on appearances. I'm genuinely not hung up on appearances at all. I have what my standards of beauty and all that shit, right? I'm still fucking normal. But I'm not gonna care if you don't match it. My standards of beauty are irrelevant to me making friends. Completely irrelevant. You had a song about that back in your day? What's that? Flat bottom girls? Really? Flat bottom girls. Every time I read something bottom something, all my brain auto corrects it to apple bottom jeans. Oh, God, look it up. You're making me look at stuff. It's my queen! Oh, that's not flat bottom girls. It's fat bottom girls. That makes more sense. Fat bottom girls. Get allowed to think some things never change. I still remember the era of, does this make my butt look big? And the correct answer isn't hell yeah. Nowadays, I think it actually is. How times have changed slash not changed. I feel like there was a brief period of time where people didn't like having big butts, and now we like having big butts again. I feel like that comes and goes. I feel like we're gonna reach another point where eventually we're like, no, we don't like big butts anymore. We've decided what we like now, and it's small butts. And then will happen again. And then we'll appreciate big butts again because we'll get bored of the small butts. So we'll just teeter and seesaw back and forth between, you know, big butts and small butts. Sir Mix-a-Lot was right all along. and it will take a long time for people to realize, what? Wait a second. Why can't we just appreciate them of all different kinds of sizes? It'll take a long time for us to realize this. We'll constantly have faction disputes. Bit of tribalism. God. The tribalism is insane in today's, like, societies, I suppose. And there's a lot of people that take advantage of that and encourage it. Time to ask the question that every man must answer to his elder? What's that? Racks or ass? Look, my answer is actually neither. It is the midriff, but if you want to give me the answer based on, I don't know how I would rate them, it's ass. Cause let's be real. Big tits and no ass. It will fill your hand, but not your heart. Small tits and big ass, that's alright, you still got a big ass. Kex. Dude, not the speech! Not the speech! Boobs are just fake asses. We used to be on all fours, we used to look at ass all the time. Then we evolved, and no longer was the ass in our line of sight. So thus boobs evolved. Yeah, there's a whole little speech about it. Okay, it is from a manga called Prison School. And you just type in Prison School. Prison School ass speech. The end. Boobs are nothing more than fake asses. If I had to choose between the original and the imitation, of course I would choose the original. It's such... And then the principal hugs the boy, and he's just like, now I understand. You truly are an ass man. It ended horribly. It was really funny, though. It didn't end great. But it was a fucking trip all the way through. It was kind of one of those like, oh wow, you expect something neat to happen out at the end, and no. It ends with the status quo. Such a weird fucking manga. Fucking Prison School. Recommend it. Everyone should experience it just once, just to experience the glory of the ass speech. But, you know, it's not to say that I don't like boobs. I love boobs. Boobs are great. But if you could offer me the option to have an extreme, one or the other, I'd probably pick ass all the time. But my answer for what actually the body part, the part of the body that I like the most, it's always been the midriff. I may have said different things when I was younger, but the reality is I've always enjoyed the midriff. I'm a midriff enjoyer. Always have been. Yay, Game Awards! Thank you, Derpy. Maybe I should look into the Game Awards and like go vote on it. Maybe that's content. I don't know. All I know is that to sit here and just drone on about shit that don't matter. Except the ass thing. Asses matter. Asses always matter. There's always time for culture. Definitely here, there's always time for culture. Just like the absolute territory. Zettai Ryoiki. You'll actually know the term Ryoiki if you watch Jujutsu Kaisen. You'll hear the term Ryoiki Tenkai. Now you know what the Ryoiki in Zettai Ryoiki means. And why it translates to absolute territory. That zone of exposed thigh between the shorts or skirt, doesn't really matter, can be also a long t-shirt, where the little bit of thigh is exposed. That's just thumbs up, fantastic. We love thighs here. Yeah, Ken Ashcroft's song it's literally talking about the absolute territory. That man's so cultured. Ken Ashcroft, he's very, very, very cultured. He knew. He knew that the answer was to touch Fluffy Tail. You have to understand, that's based off of Monster Girl Quest. And that's an option that leads to a bad end. But it's an option nonetheless. You get to touch the fluffy tail. Then you get a bad ending. But everyone wants to touch the fluffy tail. Come on. You know you want to touch it. Big foxtail. Big fluffy foxtail. How could you resist? But in Monster Girl Quest, you have Snake Wife. Never mind. I need to get another image. The found it. There's the image. Hang on. Hold on. I need to bring this up. God, this is a format that's kind of old. But I need to get this image again because I lost it initially. Yeah, she has like purple skin, and she's a snake. Snake wife. That game's very cultured. It has so many different monster girls. So many different ones. I remember loving that game. It's like 3 of them, if I remember correctly. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I just remember there being a few of them. And I remember playing through like all of them. And then there's like a top down traditional RPG looking version of it, which was like Monster Girl Quest Paradox? Monster Girl Quest is great. Ooh. Hang on. Guys, we have to explore something today. And that is the origins of my interest in Monster Girls. And I'm pretty sure it can be traced back all the way to a very specific Miku. And I'm pretty sure I've talked about them before. You know what? I'll. How do I look at this? Why is it blur? Whatever. I think this was my introduction to Monster Girls, guys. Literally this. This is the nurse version. There are others. But this was my introduction to Monster Girls. And Bug Girls in general, I think. Which is what extended to the rest of the Monster Girls. It all started here. Right here. And that's just like some robot, skeleton looking ass robot that decided to wear Miku's skin. That's the concept. And the voice they ended up making from it is based off of Miku, but warped a bit. I love this thing. Count CA. The origin of Monster Girls for me. And then I remember reading a lot of Monster Girl content at some point. Lots of it! I've seen so many different kinds of Monster Girls. There's Ant Girls, Moth Girls, Praying Mantis Girls, fucking large ass Centipede Girls. So many different kinds. Every single one of them great. Every single one of them. Big fan of Moth Girls. Very, 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 very big fan of Moth Girls. And then to see someone end up designing their Moth Girl similar to the designs of the Moth Girls I read in Doujins was crazy. And I became an instant fan. And that's Juniper. I love her design so fucking much. You have no idea. The fact that she's also white and green is just a bonus that she has the color schemes I like. Hi Valkyrie, I'm talking about Monster Girls. Welcome in. You sure fucking did. I was talking about my first exposure to what I would consider Monster Girls, and it's that. I love Camassier. Like, my obsession with the macabre... No, Yes, Bacterial Contamination. Yes, I love that song. It's wild. But I was kind of obsessed with, like, stuff like that growing up. I remember being kind of scared of gore when I was really young, and then as I got older, gore just became something that I just did not care much about. And at some point, I got kind of obsessed with the macabre. Yeah, yeah, that's what bacterial contamination is. It's a very disturbing song about bullying. And the POV of the girl that was bullied believing that she is literally a contaminant. It's not a pleasant song. But I like it. If that song resonates with you, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, most of them aren't. But, you know, this song resonated with me. God, why are... Sorry, I have to say this, okay? So I did end up being more conventional of a monster girl, right? Because I'm just a girl with some crocodile features, and you can really barely kind of see all those features. It's kind of softened the fact that I'm like right here. But if most of my like features are on the back, what am I hearing? Hold on. Something is playing random audio. Yeah, I have no clue. All right, anyway. Because, you know, all the features I have, you can't really see them because of the front. That's not where, like, crocodiles have most of their coloration. So it just makes sense for my front to just be skin, right? But in the back, that's where you get all the scales. All of them. All of the scales. They're all in the back. I like that. It's kind of cool because then you can have like just parts of the back and the tail exposed, and it's just wow. It's basically just a crocodile. Every day I think about this. Every day I think about having a similar design, but insect girl all over it. Make it an insect girl. I wonder how that would work. Imagine this design. I'm probably gonna have to have the same hair, but imagine this design. But instead of having scales and crocodile tail, what if it was all just praying mantis features? I really want to make this happen. Did you see the head pack video on the server? I did. Very cute. Pretty sure that's a swamp puppy. Doesn't look like a crocodile. Yeah. But they're very cute. Like that one guy in America that has the emotional support gator. I like alligators. Definitely. There's definitely a difference between crocodiles and gators. You're more likely to see people patting and having a good time with gators than you are with crocodiles. A lot less often do you end up having interactions like that with crocodiles. Not to say that it's impossible. It's just more common for them to be with gators. The way you can tell, the easiest way to tell the difference between a crocodile and a gator is their snout. Is it rounded or is it pointy? If it's rounded, it's a gator. If it's pointy, it's a crocodile. The easiest way to tell. It's the snout. And then after that, it's the overbite, underbite stuff. Gators have an overbite. Obviously, these are like not There are exceptions. Some species are different, but usually those are like caimans. Caimans have like caimans are generally a lot smaller. But there are some like offshoot species of the crocodilians that do not follow this rule. But the common crocodile and the common gator, that's the main differences between them. At the very least, you'd expect the person that themed their entirety around a crocodile would actually know the difference between a crocodile and a gator. Behaviorally, I believe gators can be more docile. Can be. Crocodiles less so. Yeah, you would hope so. You'd hope someone that branded themselves for a crocodile and actually likes crocodiles to know a bit about crocodiles. I'm not a fanatic. I don't know every living detail about them. I'm not obsessed. But they are my favorite animal. So I know a reasonable amount about them. Did you know crocodiles make really good mothers? Very protective of their young. Very, very protective. God. Crocodiles are so fucking cool looking. But if I were to pick an entirely different thing and pick the insect kingdom, it would have been a praying mantis. Just a generic green one. Mostly because I like green. I saw someone's design. It's like a VTuber. I don't think they've debuted yet. Not sure, but they had it based on the Lotus or something. It's like the pink flower one. That one's really cool. I've wanted to go to a live Miku concert and they've always been so far away. I am beyond envious. I'm sure they've been there. Take plenty of videos. I don't take any videos. You could tell me to do that and I won't. I don't like leaving or taking videos of stuff. I barely like having my... Ads again. Why do ads show up and ruin everything? Oh, I need to set something up. I need to set the thing that automatically puts on the screen when ads are playing. I wonder how people do that. I need to figure something out. That'd actually be cool. Have something that pops on screen and be like, yo, ads are playing, and I get to be like, yep, I'm gonna go walk off. Or just talk about shit that doesn't matter. Actually, I'm always talking about shit that doesn't matter. So for the people that can still hear me, people that are subbed right now that can still hear me, or people that have working alternatives, what should I do during ad breaks? I wish I just didn't have ads, period. But I don't think that's something I have control over. I think ads are here to stay. I don't think they'll ever leave. I kind of miss it. There was a period of time where you just didn't get ads on Twitch. But Twitch gotta make money somehow. Which means they need to curate the platform more. And then there's a bunch of stuff that I don't want to touch. You know, 3 minutes of ads is just... I wonder what's better. Alright, everyone, we're back from ads now. There's a workaround on the user side. Yeah, there definitely is a workaround on the user side. However, I wanna... What is better? A minute and a half of ads every 30 minutes? Or 3 minutes of ads once an hour? Which is better? Pick your pick. Because 3 minutes is the minimum that I can put. I could put less, but 3 minutes is the minimum to stop ads for the hour. Which is better? It's all about whatever, like, you choose death. Dude, I can't wait to go to the Miku concert. It's like in 2 days. I actually can't wait. And then tomorrow I get to hang out with friends. I'm gonna go have like a room scale VR experience. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna go so quickly. Yeah, that's the thing. You get to keep the glow sticks. I have glow sticks already. Yes, you do, because you have to buy them. You don't get them for free. The glow sticks are not free. The glow sticks are merchandise. Pretty sure it's always been the case. I have the HoloLive glow sticks, which come with a lot of colors. One of them actually being usable for Miku. So, yeah. So, I have two Miku glow sticks and 2 HoloLive glow sticks. I'm gonna use one or the other. Everyone's gonna have a glow stick. Everyone's gonna hang out, and everyone's gonna be like, yippee! Dude, I can't wait to show you guys the art that that's been cooking. 2 things I've commissioned. I can't wait to show you guys. I can't believe how much Yippee has been contagious and spread all over fucking online communities. Specifically VTubers. VTubers fucking pick up on a lot of fucking things. Back in my day, we used lighters. Yeah. No, that was back my time too. We used lighters up until that period of time. Blame the tism? Yeah, you're right. I use Yippee. Because I find it kind of funny. And Fortnite? Und Cola! Yippee! I fucking love that fucking German kid doing the yippee. It's so fucking funny. I need to find the source. Hold on! Yippee emote? No, not happening. You're not getting a yippee emote out of me. It's so fucking funny to me. He's just an excited German kid. He's so excited about playing Fortnite and the fact that he gets to drink cola. He's living his best life, guys. His best life. Yeah, no. I feel like one of the things you get here. I don't think you come here for cute. That's not what this place is. You come here for the fucking smug, mentally ill croc talking about nonsense that you didn't ask about, but you nod along anyway because you like just the sound of her talking. So you're listening in and you're just like, yep, whatever you say, croc lady, whatever you say. And I just go on and on and on, and you're like, you're so right. That's the format of this stream. What if we indeed find this cute? It'd be kind of strange, but sure, I'm sure you can find cuteness in this. It takes all kinds, you know? I ain't gonna judge you. But that's not what my energy is like. Not only do I find it cute, but also entertaining. You're welcome to think this. But I don't think that's my energy. My energy is like, what is my energy? Smug bitch. I think I could summarize my energy up to smug bitch. Is this inaccurate? Someone speak up. One of my regulars that have been watching me for a really, really long time. Tell me whether or not that's an accurate description of what my energy is like. I am not the most capable when it comes to being self-aware. So usually I ask other people, what the fuck type of description would you use to describe me? My own view is just being a bit of a smug bitch. Unrelated, I was on early the other day and ran into one of your wives, the Scottish one. I love my wife. Hold on, this is important. just a second, just a second, just a second, just a second. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. That reminds me something. How did it remind me? It didn't. I just remembered there's something I haven't actually launched. Give me just a moment. Haha! I love wife. That sounds eerily familiar. What do you mean eerily familiar? Did I just ruin a scene? To fix that later. Okay. Yep. Okay, the fishing thing's on. And then now I need to make sure that's on so that I can type this. Yeah. All is right in the world. All is right in the world now. We love the Scottish one here. I will fucking laugh if she is randomly doing anything at all in her OBS and she sees it right now. I will laugh. Because that's how she found. That's how I found out last time. That people can actually see when people shut them out. I did not know that was a thing. The first 10 seconds, I understood everything and I loved it. Very good, very good, very good. I will continue to spread the gospel that is watching Nintendo. Hang on her every word. She is a ball of... What's the best description? Hang on, hang on, hang on. I need to try. I'm trying to think of the best description I have to condense my impression of Bim. she is a ball of whimsy and autism. Autism brackets complimentary. I love the way she rolls her R's. I absolutely love the way she rolls her R's. I could listen to her talk all day. All day. I could also listen to this other VTuber all day as well. The other VTuber I've been watching. There's two. There's two main ones I watch the most. And then there's everyone else that I lurk in. Yep. The other one is Momo. She plays a lot of Warframe. She's gonna see this, and she's gonna question me again. But, here you go. If you ever find yourself awake and want to go check someone out, they talk a lot. They like yapping. And that's great. And they have this very... how do I describe this without sounding like a complete simp? This very cute accent that's European. And I found out that I believe it's Lithuania. I forgot, where is it? It's, you know, European. It's really neat. Really cool. I lurk almost all the time. Fucking Warframe, man. I played that game so much when it first came out, and then I burned myself out on Warframe, and then I've never really gone back to it. But when it first came out, I dropped 500 hours. Like, instantly just dropped 500 hours. I played so much. And it's been so long. And the game is so different. So different. Ooh, way before the first open world. I played during beta. I played before release. My account is super old in Warframe. I have Excalibur Prime! My account is ancient. And apparently worth a lot because Excalibur Prime is... you can't get it anymore. So, you know. Hey, I'm an owner of Excalibur Prime. Wicked. So yeah, no, I was not really there for the open world. Around about when I stopped was around about when they let you have a dog. I stopped briefly before Parkour 2.0. I believe that was the update. Sometime before Parkour 2.0. That's when I stopped playing. I kind of just got burned out because I was obsessed with the game for so long. I played it too much. And it made me a little sad because I did like the game. And I've been like swinging around on the fence, just being like, do I pick it back up? And I kind of want to. Genuinely kind of want to. You know, there was one change in Warframe that I didn't like. Can you stop showing me the Warframe, like, pilots' faces? That's not what I'm here for. I don't want to see a face. Put your helmet back on. Oh my god, I've got a topic here to talk about. So, the actor for Mr. John Halo didn't like the fact that he had the helmet on, so he made them change the script for him to take his helmet on a million times. But remember, in Halo, he never takes the fucking helmet off, but he kept doing it in the show. Because the actor was like, oh, I'm worried about being able to express myself properly without being able to share my facial skill issue. Actual fucking skill issue. If you can't convey your emotions when your face is covered, it's a fucking skill issue. You can be expressive and your face be covered. I don't care who you are. Your face could be covered and you could be expressive. If you can't do that, then I think your acting skills are a little subpar. But that's, maybe I'm being very overly critical here, but if a character has a helmet and the helmet obscures their face, keep the helmet on. I don't want to see your face. I find it so much more appealing when you keep it covered. This code red has been brought to you by baseness. And that's how I feel about Warframes. I don't want to see their face. Warframes are hot, man. I don't know what else to say. Some of them have like such crazy curves. I love Warframe. I hope I could still get that Ember skin, because that Ember skin's really nice. Hopefully I could still get it. I'm actually gonna get it. If I get back into it, I need to do two things. One, I need to spend money so I can get a name change. And two, get the Ember. Is it the heirloom skin? I think it's the heirloom skin. Can I still get it? Or was that limited? Probably just whip out the Ember Prime and just be like, yep, that's what I'm using now. I'm just always gonna be an Ember. Even if they're not good, I'll just be Ember. Okay, cool. But no, I'll pick it up sometime later. I haven't decided when, but I'm going to pick it up. Okay? And then I'm gonna ask Warframe Slime to carry me. Seems like a good time. But it is really hard to get me to play games. Yeah, I am gonna play and just be like, yeah, I've got no fucking clue what's going on. All I know is that I had the OG Paris, and I don't think I got the Paris Prime. Unlucky, but I'm sure there's a way to get the Paris Prime now, not in that difficult of a way, but yeah. I am hearing screaming or something outside. Or the whistling of wind. No, that's the whistling of wind. Someone opened their door up in a crack, and now I'm hearing... Okay, they stopped. Alright. But can I just say, like, there's this one scene in, I believe it's Kamen Rider. That's nice. How much is the heirloom skin? On. Saku Prime Access. Saku Prime Access. Oh, there it is. Ember Heirloom. Ooh. But yeah, I'll get it. The Ember Heirloom is nice. Very nice. I remember seeing the concept art and I was just like, whoo! Hot! Dude, there's an emote on 7TV that's on Momo's channel that I find where is it? Ah, yes. I found the emote. There are a lot of very fucking horny Warframe emotes. All I did was type in Warframe, and the amount of emotes I see that are just hip swaying, ass. Yeah. This is it. This is what it's all about. Like, you know, we got this emote. What if I just, like, activate it right now? Like, look at this. I love Warframe. Yeah, no, that's an O. Hey man, Warframe's a video game. Did you know this? Chad, is this for real? Yeah, it's real. Children? Oh, she's the very buff one, right? Yeah. 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 I don't even know if this is like a cursed opinion or not, but hmm. Mm hmm. Mm. This is a rare opinion from me. I wished her boobs were slightly bigger. I that's a rare opinion. Not by much, slightly. But I do like what I see. She's got the Zaya body type, which is, I don't know, built like a bear. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not exactly easy to do, but you know, it's a fictional character, so you get to, you know, buff the boobs just a little bit. I don't know, it's for me it's about visual balance. And I feel like they need to be a little bit bigger so there's a bit more balance. That's it, that's all. It's a visual balance thing for me. I like boobs being proportional to the bodies, and sometimes I feel like... No, I feel like I only feel this on really large muscular. But it's weird. Oh god, have you... Okay, so really muscular bodybuilding women that have implants and they have really low body fat percentage. Not a great look, I have to say. Yeah, no, it's not a great look. You can go too far. You genuinely can go too far. I love muscles. I love them, but not super into bodybuilder type muscles. There's like a limit. You can take it too far. You know, that's how I feel about everything. You can take everything too far. All about staying within the confines of whatever the fuck the confines are. I'm not gonna sit here and define it. But man, I just love women, okay? Like, that's... I think that's just fair for me to say, right? I just love women. Whatever the fuck I am hearing outside is really annoying. There's just some sort of fucking whistling, howling noise. Go investigate? Nah, I'm good. There's nothing I can do about it anyway, so why bother? So I'm just not going to. I've got better things to do. Like sitting here and talking to you guys. Way better thing to do. Duality of ADHD? Not even... I'm currently medicated. This is an ADHD thing. This is me prioritizing something, which you can't really do much of when you have ADHD. But I'm medicated right now. As I usually will be. I will always be medicated on stream. I don't think there's gonna be a moment where I stream without taking my meds. It helps me focus, and I need that when I'm streaming. I enjoy this a lot. Oh, but I was complaining about this the other day. Hang on, Sentho, are you still here? Hang on, I need you to also chime in on this opinion, because you're also relatively fresh on the medicated ADHD scale. You still hearing a little bit of fidgeting? You know, fidgeting's not gonna stop. That doesn't stop. I fidget because it just helps me focus. Yeah, so I have realized, okay, after having medication, when I say I can't be bothered doing something, it's not actually because I can't be bothered. It's because I understand and know and recognize that even though I need to do something or want to do something, I'm going to end up sitting there and not doing it and stressing about the fact that I'm not doing it. So that's what I'm saying. When I say I can't be bothered, it genuinely means that I can't bring myself to do it right now for any amount of reasons or whatnot. That's what it means for me. And the realization after being on medication that when someone else says they can't be bothered, it's a choice. Oh, you actually decided you didn't want to do it, not because you couldn't do it. Yeah, no, I yeah, no, that's a realization I came to, and that was kind of like, god! That makes me feel a little bitter. Just a little bit bitter. Just a little bit bitter. Just a little bit bitter. It's fucking genuine. This is upsetting because of that's so fucking unfair. That is so fucking unfair. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. And now I've got this like very like bitter kind of like bit scornful of like a thought. It's not healthy. I'm just telling you that I have it. All right, it's not a healthy thought, but just the fucking like the bitterness that comes with that. The whole like, how fucking nice, how privileged for you to actually not want to do something. Like, obviously, we have stuff we don't want to do, right? Obviously, we have those things too. But fuck me. Anyway, yeah, nah, that's the other thing. Just do it was like something that I was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just do it, whatever. And sometimes I can. Sometimes you can't, and you want to crawl into a ball and feel like a failure because you can't do a simple thing. And that happens, man. That fucking happens. And this pill. This little tiny magical fucking pill. Just now I can just do. That's crazy. No, it's not, but most things aren't. Let's just say that we live in a very neurotypical dominated society. Obviously, that's why they're neurotypical. And, you know, things are generally very unfriendly towards the neurodiverse. But this is a thought I randomly had, and I kind of want to discuss it with you guys. Now that I remembered that I had this thought. Can you think of notable academics in history that weren't on the neurodiversity spectrum? Now, neurodiversity is really big. It is very broad, and it covers a lot of things. Not just like ADHD and all that stuff. No, everything that isn't considered quote-unquote neuronormal, neurotypical. Differing from the masses is what I say. Yeah, can anyone think of any notable people that weren't on the neurodiverse spectrum that ended up in those positions? Leading the way on specific fields? I feel like a lot of our progress has been made because of neurodiverse individuals. I was just thinking about this randomly, okay? Because one of the traits that I've observed throughout history, and just, you know, daily people, that neurotypical people, the masses, the average person, is very willing to just go with the status quo and not change anything. And all of the things that we have today and whatnot, generally, I can't really think of any example that's not the case. All of the people that we have had that do any form of innovation have generally come from neurodiverse people, right? Think about this for a second. Hang on. This is not something that you would think about, right? But think about this. How often has it been in like a neurotypical person in that position? I feel like the very act of even trying to think about stuff like this is not very typical. Like, do we have any examples of that? I feel like when you look back in history and look at all the different types of people that have become notable and caused something, there was something going on. Now, this isn't me trying to do some like, neurodivergent agenda. No, nothing like that. No, nothing like that. I'm just making an observation. But yet, almost, not even almost, all throughout history and to this day, we have the worst representation and awareness of what we deal with. And to me, that's kind of like, oh, and it's so easy. It's so easy to fall into the trap of thinking, everyone's got something going on. Everyone's got something going on. Everyone's neurodiverse in some way. If that was the case, we wouldn't have the term neurotypical now, would we? And that's something that makes me kind of go, wait a second. You can't just kind of dismiss it and be like, everyone has a bit of anxiety. Everyone has a bit of autism in them. You can't say that. Because that's actually just objectively not true. But it's so easy to feel that way. It's so easy to be like, yeah, but everyone's different. No. That's the interesting thing. They aren't. And everyone... I look at this, and it feels so strange to be like looking in like an outsider when I'm literally part of the human species, but whatever, right? I feel like an outsider. So for me, it's like the outside looking in is just like, they have all this stuff, all these things that they're always about individuality, this is what makes me unique, this is what makes you unique. But when all of them are doing the same thing, they all end up being the same. And it's interesting to me. Just very interesting to me. You know, the first Incredibles movie, you know how Syndrome goes? When everyone's super, no one will be. It's kind of like that. If everyone is a special snowflake, no one's gonna be a special snowflake. You know? And I feel for those of us that are different, neurodiverse, or whatnot, in this world, with more people increasingly just being like, yeah, but this is what makes me unique, and just picking out neurodiverse traits and using it as some sort of fucking fashion or status symbol, we get drowned out more and more. A bit grim of a view I have, right? But that's just what I'm thinking about. Things that cross my mind. Like I said, we don't really have the best representation. And we're quite often made out to be some sort of spectacle. Don't like it. Don't like it. Which brings me to my next thing. Mental illness, okay, is not a status symbol. Please stop using it as such. I fucking hate that shit. I that stuff annoys me. The amount of people that go like, "Hey guys, check this out. I'm rotmaxing," and they advertise it and be like, "Look how messy my room is. Look how much I'm not well." And I'm sitting there. I would never in a million years want to share the consequences of my fucking problems and pretend like that makes it a good thing. I honestly find it extremely insulting. Albert Einstein? Yeah. Albert Einstein was cool. But, you know, we did end up proving him wrong. Yeah, no, that's a thing that happened. We were like, oh no, Einstein's wrong on some things. The Dr. House versus Good Doctor on autism representation is really fun to me. Wait. Tell me more about it, because I don't know Good Doctor. And how is House MD, how's House, the show, representation on autism like? Because I've never actually looked at it through that lens. So I haven't really had a... So I'm not actually aware of it. It kind of like... Which one's the good one? It's what I want to ask. Which one is a relatively good representation and which one's the poor representation? Oh, okay. I understand. So it's Good Doctor. Okay, I understand. Okay, very good. Meanwhile, House... Yeah, okay, so it's like a different end of the spectrum. You know, you don't have to be autistic to end up being a savant. Being a savant is not... it's what's it called? It's not mutually exclusive, that's not the word. You can have it independent of... Be a savant independent of neurodiverse, things. He is a savant with a crippling opioid addiction. But, you know, he needs to take it because he's in chronic pain. Because they fucked his leg up. Well, I love Good Doctor, but he hyperfixates and logic jumps a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Media is probably not exactly the best place to look for representation. They're gonna get things wrong. But I'm glad nowadays ADHD is being more and more known. And more people saying they have ADHD when they don't. Yeah, no, neither are good. But, that being said, House is an example that does exist. Can exist. Not to say it's like the most accurate representation, because it is called neurodiversity because it's so diverse. So, it is just one factor and not the whole picture. Is what I want people to understand when they watch these shows, is like, it's entirely possible that you can have that, but it is not representative of the whole. It never will be. It never will be. That's the thing. It never will be. The way ADHD affects me is different from how it affects Sentho. Even though we both have ADHD, there's also a huge fucking variety of ways that it differs. Yeah, spectrum is a very important word. Yeah, no, it definitely. Yeah. Neurodiversity is a spectrum. Autism is a spectrum. ADHD is also a spectrum. Almost every single one of them is a spectrum because of how different it is. It's just that when we categorize it, it is based on the shared traits and how we define and figure things out. But there are consistent things that make ADHD ADHD and things that make autism autism. And those things don't really change. But how it affects the individual, it's generally never the same. But some people like to pretend it is. And I feel like that's just due to ignorance and lack of education around these matters because, you know, mental health is a soft science and not taken seriously still. It's changing. Definitely changing. But, you know, matters of the brain, psychology, not considered a hard science. Yeah, Miku Expo. You know Hatsune Miku? That's what a Miku Expo is you get to go there, there's Miku stuff, there's probably gonna be Miku cosplayers. And then you get to see Miku on stage. It's really cool. Mental health and pain treatment are gonna be a long, long journey. It sure fucking is. I would still love to know the hype of Miku. Without being from the generation that grew up with Miku, it's really hard to explain. I can't wait to see Miku in Super Monkey Ball. Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it. Hatsune Miku is a Vocaloid. It was one of the first voice synthesized software to become popularized. She's a voice synthesizer, and she has a voice actor. I think a lot of people forget this, but Miku has a voice actor, and she is created from a specific one voice actor, and they make voice samples with her, and they turned her into a music synthesizer. That's what Miku is. She was just an accessible way for a lot of Japanese music artists to create songs and give it vocals. So she's essentially just an instrument. And then she has art with the twin tails, the leak, and all the representation that she has. But yeah, that's what she is. And when she came out, people liked it. People liked the music. People liked the way it sounded and whatnot. So that's why it's popular. Yeah. So to say that she's not real is half correct. The voice synth itself is, you know, a voice synth, but it is based off of a real person's voice. I think people forget that. I think people forget that all the Vocaloids, all of their voices, samples, are all taken from a voice actor or a singer. So we'll be going to AI concerts? No thanks. I am not going to an AI concert. But you know, it's scary what ignorance will do or manifest in. Because there will be people that will look at my stream, see an animated character movie, and assume it's AI. Yeah, Vocaloids are hard to explain to people that aren't fans. Exactly. It's a whole ass culture. You'd have to actually look into it and listen to the music and find out why people fucking. You'd have to do your own research to figure it out to try and understand the hype. But it's a thing that happened quite a few years back, so it's surprising that Vocaloids are still as popular as they are. Yeah, I ain't going to no AI expo. Just because you listen to a bunch of it, it's not gonna make you a fan. You said you wanted to understand it, not to become a fan. I don't know. It's just look at the reactions of the people. Look at how people treat it. Look at how people look at it. If you want to understand why people like it, it's just something that's very old and very dear to a lot of people's hearts. A lot of people, like I said, a lot of people grew up with it. So I guess there's definitely a factor of nostalgia there. There's definitely nostalgia happening. I'm not gonna say there isn't. I love Miku. There's still new Miku. There's still a lot of new Miku stuff that happens, and it's great. Like the, what the fuck's the new one called? The fuck? Is a Krypton one? No. What the heck is this one called? Hang on. These. Rabbit Hole? Is it Rabbit Hole, Miku? Like, that's new. Blah, 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 blah. I love the Rabbit Hole Miku one. It's great. Deco 27. They've made so many good fucking Miku songs. Yeah, Rabbit Hole. Rabbit Hole Miku. Yeah, that one's new. That one went kind of viral. Yeah, Deco's great. Been out for over a year, but didn't catch on to the animation. Yeah, the animation actually went fucking. I find out a lot about stuff. Just when things go viral is when I tend to find out about things because I don't go out of my way to look at stuff. It's definitely not. I don't really go out of my way to look at Miku stuff either. I used to listen to a lot of Vocaloids. Dude, I love Lag Train. It surprised me to see how many like variants of Lag Train happened. I love that song. That one took me by surprise because I was just like, oh yeah, that's a great song. And then seeing all the different variants happening. That one went viral. Love Lag Train. Yeah, some of the things I stumble across before they go viral. Sometimes, not all the time. Hold on. Something isn't right. What the fuck? Every time I hover over my Chrome taskbar, it starts playing something. What the fuck? What is happening with my browser? What the fuck? There's no tab open with any sounds, but if I hover over it, it's playing some sort of trailer. Hold on. Oh god. What is happening to my Chrome? Hold on. My Chrome is cursed! What the fuck? Wait, I fixed it? Did I fix it? I fixed it! Oh, thank fuck. That was gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, I listened to it and I was like, I like this one. I don't think I did, maybe, unless it's in the... Hang on, let me check. No, I don't think so. If you didn't link it, I didn't listen to it. Okay, yep, there we go. I fixed whatever the fuck was going on. The fucking lyrics. It's at this point I snapped and shot him with my gun. Yeah, no, I felt like this actually felt... the vibes were good, so I like added this one because I liked it. Pirate's life ain't easy, no. Set sail! Land ho! Drink rum! Part of the song where he says, "I'm so sick of rum." I was reading the comments about it, and they were talking about the subtext behind the song. Even though the song goes really hard, they were like, "It's a fucking." They were talking about how the song's a jab at the fans, and I was like, "Oh, there's like some lore here. There's like some stuff about why this song exists." I guess I found out through this. It's like, oh, they used to dress up like pirates, and then they got sick of doing that, and then they made this song. Fair enough. I like stuff like that. Yes, lots of baby metal in this playlist. I fucking love baby metal. Although when it comes to baby metal, why is it always Kingslayer? Why does everyone foam at the mouth of a Kingslayer? That's not even my favorite baby metal. I like the baby metal that I like. I find it's because I like it because it's kind of funny. I like Papaya. Just saw the Minecraft movie has a second trailer. Nah, I'm good. People always fawn over the collab songs. People really like Ratata. People really like Ratata. Ratata-ta-ta-ta. Electric Callboy. I'm glad this list is slowly growing. My stream playlist has 5 hours worth of songs now. So if my streams go on for more than 5 hours, then, you know, you'll probably end up hearing basically everything. But I do have it on shuffle, so I have no idea what song's gonna play next. It's just gonna pick a random one from this list. But I always start my stream with Death Roll. It's the only one that makes sense. That Minecraft movie is gonna be fucking awful, and it's gonna do well. You know the most upsetting thing about the Minecraft movie? You wanna know the most upsetting thing about the Minecraft movie? It's the fact that it's gonna do well. Yeah, thank you for the Death Roll recommendation. I'm glad you made me aware of it. Okay, yes, that it exists, but no, more upsetting than the fact that it exists is the fact that it's gonna do well. People are gonna go watch it. Mostly kids. But people are gonna go watch it. People are gonna go watch it because it's a meme. And that is awful that it's gonna do well. Because guess what? Teaches Hollywood the wrong lessons, and they're gonna continue fucking making garbage. Hot garbage. Hot garbage. Because now they can just shill to the fucking kids. They're just like, oh, look at this! You like Minecraft? Here, have a Minecraft! We're gonna make a movie on Fortnite next! They don't care about quality, they just care that it exists, and then they go and watch, and then they fucking make millions of dollars, billions even. And then they're like, yes, this is what people want. Let's make a movie about TikTok. Yes, that's what the masses want. Yeah, so, you know. Hmm. That's pretty much how I expected Hollywood exec to sound. Yeah. No, that's my impression. That's what I think they sound like. Fuck them. At least you still get decent can at least still get decent movies out of, you know, other countries that aren't Hollywood. God, I can't remember the last good Hollywood movie. Okay, that's a lie. They do exist, but they're like rare. So fucking rare. The last movie I liked was Everything Everywhere at Once. That is the last movie I fucking liked from Hollywood. And you know what? I'm not gonna count Puss in Boots, even though I liked it a lot, because that's a franchise, and franchises have the fact that it's a franchise carrying it. But the Puss in Boots movie does stand out on its own merit. Very, very well made. Didn't expect them to still make. They didn't have to. They could have made slop, but they didn't. But they'll learn the wrong lessons. They will 100% learn the wrong lessons. They'll be like, oh, I get it. It's because we used the Spider-Verse animation technique. Therefore, we'll just make slop, but with the Spider-Verse animations. People will love it. And then they'll be surprised when people don't love it. They're so out of touch. They're so fucking out of touch. They have no idea what people want. No fucking idea what people want. But people will still keep paying for this shit. Because, you know, boycotts aren't real. People don't boycott things. People don't know how to fucking boycott. People don't know how to fucking vote with your wallet. No, that's not a thing. You're not going to do that. You're just going to fucking... Oh my god. Death carried that movie? Oh. He sure fucking did. You know what else fucking was really good about that movie? An actual good representation of what a panic attack can be like. I've talked about this before. It is all people can talk about when it comes to this movie. But the fact that they did it justice is the part I'm going to talk about, because they never do panic attacks good. Panic attacks are never done right. Like, you know, fucking in Velma? Fuck me. No one liked that. Holy shit, was that fucking animated series. It's like... Yeah, no, it literally feels like you're at death's door. You are being completely overwhelmed. Your heart is... It hurts. Panic attacks, I hope no one fucking has to fucking go through a panic attack. It is not pleasant. Let me tell you, even though it's only happening for like 2-3 minutes, you feel like you're in that panic attack for ages. It does not feel as fast as it actually genuinely is. It is awful. It is fucking awful. Look. It is not something that can be just kind of laughed off as casual. Like, you literally feel like you're dying. Like, and I fucking hate it when they take that shit lightly. You know, randomly, you know what else had a good representation of a panic attack? Naruto's panic attack in the anime was actually a pretty good one. Because, yeah, that can happen. Have a panic attack, chest hurts, pass out. You can pass out from panic attacks. That's a thing. Take them seriously. The ignorant answer to that is like, just stop panicking. Who the fuck wrote, was it Velma? It's called Velma, right? That show that everyone fucking hates. Who the fuck wrote that? Who the fuck is this person that thinks that someone having a panic attack is fucking capable enough in the moment while having a panic attack tell someone how to fucking get them out of a panic attack? That's not how that works! Not how that works. Uh, you know, it's actually... There are no words that can help a panic attack, but... You know what does help? Being patient with the person that's in one and just making sure you're there so they know that you're actually there to fucking support them. That helps a lot. You know? It was actually that movie that was so fucking cute when Pero fucking like just rests his head there and just doesn't do anything, doesn't say anything. Just it's just there. Present. Available. That's it. Sour candy helps too. This sounds like some sort of strange homeopathic life hack. What do you mean sour candy helps too? Actually help for a panic attack? What? Giving someone a panic attack sour candy? It actually helps? My wife was always able to pull me out of a panic attack or a PTSD rage. If you don't mind me asking, how did she do it? Two ways. Okay. Giving me a kiss on the cheek, that'd do it. That'd do it. What's the other? Is it a slap? Sometimes a sudden stimulus. Oh! Worse than a slap. Got you. Apparently sucking on atomic warhead helps distract your mind off it. Oh, okay. The response not in front of the kids. Okay. I've Sorry, just a bit lost in thought for a moment there. You know, I wish I had more happy stories to share with you guys from my like from growing up, childhood and stuff. And I think it's kind of sad for me, kind of, that I don't really have much. Real talk from experience, men, do not piss off your wife while she's wearing pointed heels. But the sour things, it's because the sour taste type is the type of overpowers the brain and prevents the brain from being able to focus on anything else. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, that's cool. We'll keep that random knowledge in mind if I ever have another panic attack, which I hopefully never experience again. But you know, interesting. Hmm. You keep atomic warheads stocked just for this reason, though? That is actually a good reason. Also, just because I like sour candy. Okay, well, how much is it? Mostly the fact that you like sour candy. I feel like that's most of the reason, right? The fact that you like sour candy. Oh, okay. So, ever since you brought it to my attention, I have an explanation to give. You know why you see me laugh before you hear it? It's because like the way my laugh starts, it's kind of like not audible when I like start laughing. Cause sometimes it's just kind of like breathing but laugh but not quite. It's so strange. I don't know how to explain it. It kind of does wind up. I just describing my laugh as a wind up is kind of fucking weird, and I dislike it. But that is not an inaccurate description. Because sometimes when I'm laughing, you just don't hear it. Bit of a silent chuckle sometimes. I feel like, I always say I feel like, but I feel like most of the time when I'm talking, you will find that I will laugh a lot in the middle of my sentences. Depending on the context, obviously. Sometimes I'm not gonna fucking just chuckle randomly, right? But it's kind of a like I'm trying to understand why it happens from my own like context, my own fucking subjective view of why it happens. And it's just a way to kind of fill the space. And it's essentially an attempt to be more approachable. I guess is the best way to like. I'm trying to fucking analyzing myself is fucking so strange. But like this is unconscious stuff and trying to give it context after the fact. I have a friend who has a whole ass snack bar with snacks and candies, and they got a like a jar of ultra sour candies for when they feel one, and they told me about it. You know the Keck Laugh guy? He reminds me a little bit of his. You think I laugh like him? You know, I think you'll find most people, you will see the fact that they're about to laugh before they actually laugh. You'll see that they will quite often smile before the laugh comes. Laughter is universal, though. So that's a pretty much immune picks up. Mm. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad that's a cool fact that it actually overwhelms the brain in a way that actually pulls someone out of a panic attack. That's actually really good. Because a panic attack. Ooh, how the fuck would I boil down a panic attack? The brain is being overwhelmed with information, and you don't feel like you can control literally anything, and your brain is currently going in fucking overdrive. It's kind of like having a logic loop or logic error in your brain. And while you're experiencing it, you have all the physical symptoms as well. So it's not pleasant because that compounds on itself and it ends up feeding into it because of all of the overwhelming stuff and the fact that it's making you, well, hyperventilate, heart rate goes up, you start experiencing chest pain. All of those things add to what triggered it to begin with, and then it's a feedback loop. It's a negative feedback loop. Yeah. You need to have something that can bring them back and ground them. Like you said, ground. Good word for to explain that. But yeah, you need to be able to bring them back so they can do their best to calm down. But the whole sour thing is, yeah. For me, if I don't have any sour candies, I'm quite often just either gonna hold their hand or hug them and just wait it out. There's not much else I can do if I don't have sour candy. It's just either hold their hand. They can figure it out and calm down in their own time. I'll just be there. I will wait. I will be patient. Because there's not much you can do other than that. That shit's so fucking scary. So fucking scary. I thought about this. I wonder if I'm the type of person to laugh at inappropriate times. Maybe, maybe not. Don't think so. Maybe. I have no idea. I feel like I have enough social awareness that I've gained over the years to understand it. Are you a System of a Down fan? You're gonna have to throw a song at me. Because I'm not good with linking what song's done by who. If I'm not like super into it, but I'm not actually sure. What is System of a Down responsible for? Are they Let the Bodies Hit the Floor? I bet. That is what came to mind first. And I do like Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Wow. Chop Suey? Not the song that I'm that familiar with. No, I think the only one I'm really YOB. What is? I've heard this. I guarantee you, I've heard it. Okay, yep. That's all I needed to hear. I've definitely heard it before. Yeah, I'm not good with names when it comes to stuff like that from when I was younger, because I fucking But System of the Down is a name that I'm familiar with. I just wasn't sure which songs. Yeah, so no, that comes out. Okay, so that's what they're. Yeah. No, I do like them. Wouldn't call me like a super fan or anything, but I do like them. And you're right. I am missing quite. I don't actually have any System of the Down in my playlist. Should fix that. Just had someone send me this stupid meme of a groundhog doing the chorus of Aerials, and I lost my shit. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So, be right back. I'm turning the music up and I'll be right back. Won't be long. Na, 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 na. Okay, I'm back. So, you guys know that I had a haircut recently, right? I went and had a haircut on Monday. My hair is short now. I haven't had my hair styled like this before. It's all one length. I usually get it layered. But it is short again. My hair is short again. It's the same length as my models now. The style's a little bit different, but I like how it looks when I sweep it behind an ear. So that's something that happened. You know, if you think about, should have gotten a faux hawk? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No. I don't think I'll ever get a faux hawk. That would not look good on me. I think about anime hairstyles like mine a lot. You know how I've got this middle strand of hair just in the middle? Do you know how fucking annoying that would be if you had that on actual hair? And it's like next to impossible to keep hair this tame. Fucking anime hairstyles and how wild they can get, and this is like on the tame side. Such a tame side of fucking styles. But have you ever tried to just part just a fucking small segment of your hair to fucking do something like this? And you know that it's such a task and fucking trying to ask for the impossible, basically. But my hair is short again, and a little bit above my chin. And I'm glad because it's summer. And I don't need my hair being long again, so. Yay! Short hair again. God. Can I complain a bit? When my hair was up to my knees, I had such long hair. Mostly because I never didn't get it cut for like fucking ages. And then it was up to my fucking knees. It was so long. My hair was so long. Sleeping and sitting down was a pain. The amount of times I would just sit down and be like, ugh, get yanked backwards. That, and it was like, oh my god. Washing it was like a mission. Taking care of such long hair is just an actual mission. So, yeah, around about when I debuted with this model and everything was around about when I got the haircut. I cut it super short. And then yeah, I grew out like past my shoulders, and I was like, this is getting a bit long. And now it's short again. And that's how I like it. Although I get kind of, I wouldn't say lazy. I get to this point where I'm just like, I need to cut it. And that's it. The thought will be there. The thought that I need to cut my hair will be there, and it will stay there for several months before I actually do anything about it. There's like a couple of factors there, because I mean, getting a haircut costs money, right? Unless you learn how to cut it yourself, and I really don't want to cut it myself. But yeah, getting your haircut costs money. So I'm probably gonna let this grow back out to the point where I'm going like, nope, getting it cut again. So I'm probably just gonna go through this cycle multiple times, because it is cheaper to have long hair, but it comes with the effort of needing to take care of it so it doesn't super tangle. But you get the benefit of not needing to pay a hairdresser. Although you use a lot of shampoo. I went through shampoo quite a lot back when I had long hair. Hi, Felon. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm talking about hair. If I put 3 paragraphs of pure story in chat, will you read it? What do you mean by pure story? Bit strange for that to be the first thing you ask. But I'll give you a chance. What type is it? What do you mean? I wrote a lot of words. Okay. Next question. Why? Why do you want me to read it? I'm just trying to wonder your motivations here. I want to know your reaction. What do we think, guys? You curious? Sure, I'll hear you out. Really depends where this is going. Okay. Shoot your shot. I'll hear you out. You find yourself ensnared, a prisoner trapped within the labyrinthine corridors of your mind. Every attempt to break free only tightens the chains of despair that bind you. A sense of inevitable destruction looms like a dark cloud, heavy and oppressive, casting a shadow over every thought and feeling. The void, a gaping chasm of nothingness, waits patiently, relentless and insatiable, prepared to consume all you once held dear. Those who once surrounded you, friends forged in laughter and family rooted in love, will fade in like echoes in a vast emptiness, their lives marching onward as if you were but a fleeting dream. Your actions, once vibrant and impactful, are now ghosts that undo the very fabric of your existence. Each misstep takes you closer to the brink, erasing your essence with the chilling efficiency of time itself. Soon the world will forget you entirely, your name a distant whisper, your presence a mere shadow amidst the living. In this cruel silence, you will find yourself spiraling deeper into that void until ultimately you cease to be. The finality of your disappearance will be marked not by tragedy, but the haunting awareness that you simply weren't. If I put this passage into Google, I'm not gonna find something, am I? Made this by hand. Typed it in my Chromebook. Okay. So what type of reaction are you looking for here? Do you want me to give you my thoughts on whether or not I liked it? Do you want me to critique your writing? Like, what are you looking for here? Because it kind of matters. What exactly are you looking for? Hmm. I'm not a stranger to topics or like the subtext behind all the stuff you've written. I'm not really a stranger to the whole like you make the mortality very I fucking use that word so fucking much, but uh, very aware of what it's like. 'Cause essentially, what I got from reading this is you're trying to essentially capture the moments of before you cease to be, right? That's like what you're trying to capture? The moments before you're completely gone? Your final moments. That's what I got from reading this. As for how it was delivered, for my preferences, I'd say it's a bit verbose. Like it's verbose for the sake of being verbose. That's what I gather from it. That is ultimately the final endpoint of depression. That is where it leads. I can tell you for a fact. That is exactly where it leads. I, okay, I'm not gonna elaborate on the details, but that is what it boils down to. So yeah, no, it's okay. It's neat. I don't mind it. You did an okay job. I feel like the intention behind it is just how do I explain it? Not the word flamboyant. Flamboyant's not the word I'm looking for here. It was just verbose. Try to make it more. Wordy for the sake of making it seem elegant. Is that fair? Is that a fair assessment? I'm not an English teacher or anything like that, but this is just my thoughts and feedback. I don't think it was bad. You make a fair point, but you have to understand, I have lived for a long time and have seen a lot of things. Some of these things have caused me to not hear so well anymore. So I'm gonna need you to say that again, but this time with your chest. Say what again? With my chest? Yeah, yeah, I don't think it was bad though. Ah, the entire passage about death. Yeah, it's uh, uh like I understand that it's about the effects of depression, and the reality is, okay, if I were to talk about depression, is that it does lead to essentially dying. It does go there. And people don't really make this type of connection to depression, but unmitigated undiagnosed and just depression that is not acknowledged. And I hate to be the one to even say this and bring this to light, is the fact that in almost all those cases, it's lethal. You seem like the only streamer that is down to earth. You think so? I don't even know how to describe what I am. I'm very open-minded at the very least. Yeah, no, it's like not necessarily just death. You're right. Based equal open-minded. Yeah, no, most streamers would have shot that on sight, but you know, I thought I'd hear you out. If I hated it, I would have just shot you. But I didn't. Didn't seem like you had any ill intentions or any malicious intent here, so had it been something different, well, I'm sure someone in my chat, one of my mods would have been ready to shoot you on sight, but you didn't. So no, that was cool. Yeah, I'm probably of most streamers more willing to hear people out than most others. Mods, you know what to do. What, am I the only one that has given you like a full on, I don't know, actual feedback? I'm actually curious. What type of responses have you received? And I'm guessing you've been banned from some channels before because of it. It is you are playing a bit with fire with that opening. But I will screenshot. I'm often told by the way I used to be when I was younger, before the trauma junk, is like night and day. I never really understood it because from my perspectives, I've always been like that. Everyone else, for the most part, was either being funny and saying it seemed normal or told me to go to therapy. I ain't gonna tell you to go to therapy. That's not my job. But it's a bit dismissive. Seemed normal. Being funny and seem normal. I don't really know what that actually means. But hang on, I need to forward that to someone real quick. Everyone from yeah, no, I'm just gonna give you feedback. Someone said that's just a Tuesday. To give that person credit, sometimes it really is just a Tuesday. Which I think says more about the person and what they're dealing with than what your writing has given them. If someone resonated with it in some way and said that's just a Tuesday, look. No, there's varying degrees of why they responded the way they do. I'm not gonna pretend to know the motivations of other people. I can just tell you what the possibilities are. Certain writings can bring out the truth on how people are feeling. Yeah, they sure can. That's why writing's cool. I do a lot of reading, so I can give you the opinions based on the many years that I've read. But I hope you're doing okay. If there's anything I will tell you to do, it's keep writing. Even if what you end up writing is not liked by anyone else, just keep writing. I will say this, though. Don't rely too much on spell check. Like, if you want to write, I very heavily recommend you go out of your way to actually improve your spelling. If this is something you're interested in doing. Yeah, also read a lot. Like, that's just my advice. Because I didn't necessarily think it was bad. I thought it was fine. So, yeah, no. Actually, just improve your spelling over time. You don't have to fucking rush or anything. It's just, if you are going to write, I think it's something worth doing. Because, yeah, obviously you can get away with just using spell check and whatnot, but go with, what is it? Spell check and not autocorrect. The one where they tell you that the words are wrong, but don't actually fix it for you. Yeah. Don't let it, don't go through a process where the writing gets automatically fixed and, you know, so you don't even know what was wrong. Have the kind of spell check where you type it one way and it shows you what the correct spellings are. Do it that way, because over time you will actually get better at it. Because if, you know, I just kind of think if you're gonna write, yeah, you should be able to at least spell or write it, you know, well. It'll speed up your writing, honestly. That, and if you really want to send it on, oh, how do I say this? Using more poetic language. Look into getting a thesaurus, whether it be online or literally a thesaurus. Just remember, man. Everyone loves synonyms. Synonyms are your friend when it comes to writing, so you don't end up with repetitive words. But, you know, you can't take it too far and end up being overly verbose. Exactly. So, read a lot. Yeah, that's my encouragement, alright? Don't let people shoot you down. If writing is something you're really interested in doing, keep doing it. Have fun with it. Be ready to have people shoot you down. Past your bedtime? How old are you even? But good night. I don't know how old I am at this point. How do you not know how old you are? How can you not know your age? Yeah, but what is your physical, literal age? Everyone has one. I am so sorry for this. You are welcome here when you are 18. So if you do remember, you can come back when you're 18. Let me finish talking to them first. Jesus Christ. You can come back in 4 years. That's a shame. Fucking you bit trigger happy there, Panda. Oh, man. Oh, that's tragic. I hope they keep writing. I hope they keep writing. Ooh. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I saw bedtime. I'm just like, look. The correct play is to read the rules. Oh, no, I asked. Because I definitely asked, because when you say you have a bedtime, I have to ask. How old are you? I hope they take the actual lessons I have had said, and I did mean it when I said come back in 4 years. We'll be welcome here in 4 years. Put in an appeal 4 years later if they even remember. Because I will remember the name. But yeah, unfortunately, I have a no tolerance for underage in my community. It's not a thing here. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah. Definitely a shame that they were 14 and not older, because now they have to wait 4 years and not, 1 or 2. I was hoping they would be older than that. At the very least, I was hoping they'd be fucking, I don't know, 18. I hope if they take anything from today is not focus on the fact that they got bad here, but to focus on the fact that I am someone that told them to continue writing. I hope they learn the right lessons from this and not use it to uh add to whatever, because for someone that young to write like that, it says a lot. And I'm not gonna be the type of person to dismiss someone and say go get therapy. No, that is a keep writing. Doesn't matter what the context is, doesn't matter what the story is, just keep doing it. If you like doing it, keep doing it. Don't let anyone tell you not to do it. That goes for anyone, all right? If you have something you like doing that you're passionate about, keep doing it. But I hope they actually learned something from that. But chances are they're just gonna be like, man, this is the first time I found a community that I thought would, and then yeah, no, that sucks. Bedtime is 9 p.m. Holy shit, that's so early. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's a uh, but it's really funny to see someone drop by for me to give them a realistic feedback on their story. And you are the most down to earth streamer I have met. Look, I ain't gonna even pretend to know what uh has happened in their life for them to need to write like that, for them to even feel or think the way they do. But just know that when someone that young has those kind of worldviews, they haven't had the best. There's something that's forcing them to reconcile with a lot of things. So really wish I was able to finish talking to them before he got shot though. Yeah, well, unlucky. Yeah, I was literally about to say, yeah, like, no, I get that. That's what I mean. I, I just want them to know that it's gonna be okay. They'll make it past. Yeah, I was gonna deal with it. I was actually gonna deal with that one. I was going to say about how to keep writing and whatnot, and that if they actually do or remember later, they can come back when they're 18. That is so sad, though. Don't make it sound like that. No, I hope that they keep writing and they take the advice and persist. Because it would actually be kind of cool if in 4 years we see them again. Chances are I'm still going to be streaming in 4 years. Chances are. I don't know in what form or shape that this stream will turn into, but chances are in 4 years I still be streaming. Wherever that 4 years will take us, though. But it really goes to show. It really goes to show that people do not read the rules. Like, let's be completely real here. If a streamer ever asks your age, they're essentially pointing a gun at your head. This is all just, metaphorically and not literally a gun for, legal purposes. I'm saying this metaphorically. Holding a gun to your head metaphorically, as in they're hovering the ban button. There's no reason for us to ever ask your age unless we're suspicious that you're under. Being young means not knowing shit like that. It's a hair defect. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, the moment he got banned was the moment that he would stop seeing my stream, because I have that setting on. If you're banned, you can't watch me. It literally, the moment you get banned, the screen just goes. So I got cut off for them. Oh man. That's just how it is. Yeah, the stream stops. You can't watch. It's too bad his name is real easy to type. Look, dude, if I'm addressing someone, I'm probably gonna ban them myself. Let me have my moment. Thanks. Yeah, if you weren't paying attention and all you saw was I'm 14, and I don't blame you. Sad mood noises. Look, there are so many contexts where just fucking shoot them. I'm construction leveling. Let's go. There's so many contexts where you just fucking shoot them. Underage, shoot them. Okay, metaphorically, being banned. So I don't get taken out of context and get in trouble for it. God, that's such a bad sentence. I got to 71 and my meds wore off. Did you just describe the RuneScape process on medication? Let's see. Logged back in today and had no idea what I was doing or where I was. Yeah. I still need to fish up a bunch of Karambuans. I have like 40k Karambuanjis to go through. And I haven't been doing it. You can't get 100 wood cutting. I mean, you technically can, but not actually. The cap is 99. I was in like some random corner of Arlamore, not even near any activity. The fuck were you doing there? Oh, hang on. Hang on, be a second. I have no idea. I had Graceful on a spade and I rune pouch. I'm guessing. You know, it probably was a clue. Wait, with all of that stuff on, that was probably a clue. This is an Akota where I should lay dormant for eons until some hero wakes me up to seal my +3 metal undies. Why are they metal? Yeah, no, it's not you're not gonna have memory of doing something like that. But yeah, hey, whatever, right? Oh, hey, Sento, are you doing leagues? Because I'm probably doing leagues this time. Because last time I didn't play enough RuneScape to be like, nah, I don't want to do leagues. It's going to ruin my experience. But now I think I've done enough RuneScape to be like, yeah, I feel like I can try leagues. So I'm actually going to pick it up next week. Start doing leagues. You have never done leagues? Might be a time to start, you know. Faster experience rates. Fun relics. Rage looks hella fun this time. Yeah, the fact that you literally at tier 6 you don't miss is kind of crazy. There's a bunch of crazy stuff with the ranged, but I saw you can you have a 10% chance to have an echo hit the monster for half the damage that you deal. Okay, cool. And then at tier 6 it was that chance is raised to 20% and your echoes can also spawn echoes. I saw that. I'm like, oh my god, I get to be Phantom Lancer. Dude. I'm being melee this league. I don't know anything else about the league, but I know that I'm doing melee. Banknote stuff? Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick the fishing one. The auto cook and bank. I'm probably gonna do that. I'm gonna get 99 fishing at the very start. Yeah. It. Yeah, no, you can go to fights and just never need to leave because you never run out of supplies. You know, that's so tragic. Sorry that I'm still on this, but that is actually so tragic. To go through a bunch of streamers that basically wave you off after reading your writing, and to find someone that actually gives you a realistic response, and then get banned from that one channel. That's so tragic. Can I just say how tragic that is? Fuck, man. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, they're welcome here when they're 18. Poor thing. I hope they don't take it to heart. And, you know, take the keep writing. And don't let anyone fucking tell you not to. Like, just keep writing no matter how good other people think it is. Write for you. That is will be my advice to anyone that picks up something like that. Keep writing. Keep writing. Get better at spelling. Dude, I was already worried when I was looking at their spelling and how atrocious it was. I was already worried. I'm like, oh god, they might be underage. But you know, maybe they're just really awful at spelling, right? That's the, you know, benefit of the doubt. Maybe you're just bad at spelling, right? And I saw bedtime and I'm like, oh god. Now I have to ask. Yeah, well, they don't know any better, Panda. You think these 14-year-olds know about alternatives? Nah, bruh. That's why they're 14. They're fucking stupid. Hey, Jam NJ. How you doing? But that's just the reality of things. The same. Yeah, I'm gonna leave a mod comment here. Age is not a barrier to any social media, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. It's just kind of like I don't think people should be on the internet uh below a certain age. Like, let's be real here, okay? The rules here is very specific, alright? If you're partaking in my community, you're expected to be over 18. Right? On Twitch, however, you're allowed to be wherever you want as long as you're over 13. I believe that's the age. The internet access be allowed? Yes. Unlimited internet access? No. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Look, my generation got traumatized on the internet. Let's be real. The internet they're experiencing now is a bit more filtered than the one that we had. Look, my generation saw a man get decapitated. I don't know what to tell you. You know, that kid went on about AI spell check. How do we know it's not all AI? Yeah, it probably is. Who knows, dude? Judging by their spelling, it might have all been AI. Yes. It would be sad if they used AI for their writing and passed it off as their own, thinking that's how you write. But, you know, he's hoping that they stick with it and whatnot. Hang on a second. I think I need to feed my cat. Give me a sec. Okay. Yep, I'm back. The one with the parasite gun. Oh. That's the when I close my eyes is the Zygon invasion. No. The one with the parasite god is the one with the singing. It's the Matt Smith. I have seen the beginning and the end of the universe, blah 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 blah. Old as fuck. Take me, take my memories. And then you have the biggest fucking like hey, fun time. Thank you for the 25 months. Yeah, Rings of Akaten, and the part where Clara brings out the plot thing like, this leaf, this is the most important leaf in human history, and then look at all the possibilities that this leaf brings. It blah, 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 blah. What are you, fool? Is it too much for you? Infinity must be a very crazy for fuck's sake, dude. Yes, I get it, that it all fits within theme, it was all within whatever, but fuck me! You really use sentimentality and the fucking infinite possibilities that the leaf could have brought about, blah 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 blah, as the fucking, your fucking MacGuffin of the episode. The fucking leaf! I'm not the least bit surprised you're a Whovian too. Have I not talked about it? Is that not something I talk about? Yeah, no, I watched Doctor Who. I fucking basically didn't watch Jodie Whittaker at all. I've watched the Beyond the Blue Yonder or whatever the fuck it was called. The fucking Smith Return movie special. I was so happy to see Wilfred again. Oh my god, can I just tell you guys how happy I was to see Will again? I know Donna got a proper ending and whatnot, but like, she got a happier ending and not... I was fine with Donna having a really tragic thing. Why is the milk gone? Why is the milk gone? Which one's that one? Why is the milk gone? What's that? Which one's that one? Hang on. You'll have to give me more context. Because I have watched everything from Eccleston, from the 9th all the way up to Capaldi, and bits and pieces of Jodie Whittaker. And I've watched the Return movie. I saw the Talking Babies. That's the one I saw. The Talking Babies. And remembering that was like kind of really weird of an episode. Not the biggest fan, but again, that's probably a writing thing. I don't know. That one was strange. I need to watch one more to see how I actually feel about it. I need to watch another. But the Talking Babies one was just kind of strange. I wasn't that big a fan of it. Doctor Who has is running into the problem where if they go on for too long, it's not gonna end gracefully. They could have just let the series die at some point, like give it a natural death. Yo, the Vashta Narada was actually a crazy fucking Silence of the Library or whatever the fuck it was called. That one was wild. And the introduction of Best Girl River Song. Yippee! Hey, who turned out the lights? Dude, you know the most chilling part about that episode is the I can't. Why can't I? I can't. Why can't I? I remember that happening and be like, whoa, that's crazy. I remember liking that part a lot. Not the, hey, who turned out the lights, but the, no, that part was sucking sad. The, I can't. Why can't I? I'm like, no! But that was one of my favorite moments. Yeah, no. See, so the modern Doctor Who does actually fall into like a writing kind of trap. It's such a good line. People like it, but there is there is a degree of the modern Who where it's kind of like, look at me, I'm the Doctor. Do you know who I am? And it's a lot of that. Like, if you break it down, Modern Who's not fantastic. It's not great writing, really. It's kind of just living. It is just kind of a lot of building up on previous hype. Essentially, it's drawing from the history rather than from the merits of the past of everything he's ever achieved, and being like, look at how awesome I am. And it does make it a little less enjoyable when you actually fucking break it down and analyze Doctor Who like that. It's like, I mean, Matt's first episode was not bad, but it reeks of the whole come back here so I can fucking scold you. Is this planet protected? Oh, the fucking fatality index scene is one of the most fucking atrocious examples of it. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I still remember they played the old World Blues in Fallout New Vegas with the Wild Wasteland trait, and one of the enemies said, I had a literal chill down my spine. The fuck did that thing just say? Just the whole he just exists and people surrender is like kind of lazy writing, honestly. I have to say, right? Like War Doctor, that was essentially the Time War where they fucking Gallifrey balls, etc. But no, Gallifrey actually stands, whatnot. They just, trap them in a pocket of time. Yeah, no, they kind of went really dumb. Hang on, let me give you a permit. Go ahead. Alright, so where's this one? Oh! I thought it was Doctor Who related, but it's Exerbia! I love this guy! I have seen this. Now, we can watch this, we can watch this. It's not that long. One of the last episodes of Doctor Who that I thought was truly great is the one that doesn't even have the Doctor in it. Is literally fucking Blink. I need to fix this scene. Whatever, I'll fix it later. Oh, I do believe you call me sexy. Not in front of company. Sorry. That's because I had it muted. I had it muted for stream. My bad.
Oh, motherfuck. Why is the milk gone? Well, because you forgot to buy milk, alright?
Yeah, it's subtitles, you know, you'll be fine.
To buy milk? Well, that's an interesting question. See, you were gonna get some on the way home yesterday, but then you remembered you had to get some bread as well, so you went to the bread aisle. However,
the one I like, one of my favorite videos, for this one. One of the favorite video that he has done. Where is it? I'm pretty sure he has it. I'm pretty sure it's Epsilon ages backwards. Oh, Upsilon dies backwards. This one. I love Upsilon dies backwards. It is my favorite video. It is my favorite video of his. I like this one a lot.
the alcohol aisle was on the way to the bread aisle, so you went there first, because recently you've been doing quite a lot of drinking alone, if by recently you mean the last 12 years, and they had this new 45% bourbon, which was pretty cool, which you bought, and then forgot to buy milk. So really the milk is gone because of whiskey. But really you only went to buy whiskey because it's kind of been a cloudy day and you wanted to cheer yourself up a bit, and it's only really been a cloudy day because of temperature differential over the Balkan Peninsula, brought on by east-moving winds and
here we go.
So really the milk is gone because of the weather. But the weather is only really there because of the atmosphere, which formed about 4 billion years ago as a result of gas escaping from the Earth's interior. So the milk is gone because of the Earth. But the Earth is only really there because a gas cloud condensed into the Sun and the solar system a few billion years ago. And all of that came from the Big Bang, billions of years before that. So really the milk is gone because space and time materialized out of apparently nothing 14 billion years ago.
I mean...
And if
yes,
that's true, did the universe know 14 billion years ago that if she exploded, formed into galaxies and stars, and they gave rise to planets, and the planets developed ecosystems, single-celled life, complex organisms, humans, human society, domestication of cows, the invention of coffee, milk and coffee, fridges, and finally that you would eventually run out of milk 14 billion years later? Well, maybe. If you're playing pool or snooker or whatever, and you hit a ball at a certain angle at a certain speed, if you have a good enough computer, you can say exactly where the balls are going to go, right?
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for the 63 months tech.
If you took exactly the same shot 1,000 times, the balls would do the same thing 1,000 times. Well, if the Big Bang happened 1,000 times over, just the way it did 14 billion years ago, would you run out of milk 1,000 times 14 billion years later? And doesn't that mean your life is already determined, like the date of your birth and death was already predicted the moment the universe came into being, and everything has to happen in a certain order, just that way, just like predicted the moment...
Read the tombstone. This dates this video.
The universe came into being, and everything has to happen in a certain order, just that way, just like a pool game. No, definitely not. We've got free will,
right? I love this one.
I mean, just because the universe is made of atoms bumping into each other that have to act in a certain way based on what happened before, and just because your brain is made of atoms that have to do the same thing and it's all part of the same system, you can still just decide to do stuff, right?
I mean, yes,
because otherwise we're just balls in a cosmic game of pool with no free will at all, meaning we're just robots caught in a deterministic system with just an illusion of choice but really having no control whatsoever over our own lives, deluding ourselves into thinking we're somehow different to all the other atoms in the universe, and that would mean you've never made a real choice and you never will, and whatever you decide to do next in life isn't a decision at all but was always going to happen, and there's no point to ever doing anything ever again because everything was pre-decided at the beginning of time and life is completely meaningless and empty, and fuck it, black coffee is fine.
Fuck it! Black coffee is fine is the moral of the story. Who gives a shit if you don't have free will? Just fucking live like you do! Like, who gives a shit? I don't fucking care. I really don't care. If I literally get fucking bent down by fucking nihilism, then Jesus Christ, what's the point? You see, this is why I already took my coffee black. I don't want a mental breakdown over milk. Yeah, no, like existentialism is like, fuck, dude. I look. Okay, let's be fucking real here. All right, I've shared this opinion before. My stream, me in general, I am pretty nihilistic. Okay. I'll kick my coffee with a side of cheese. Weird. Uh, but just because I think shit's meaningless doesn't mean that I'm not gonna fucking still enjoy myself, right? So I'm gonna do what I want to do, whether it's predetermined or not. You know, I don't know whether or not it's predetermined. I have no way of ever actually fucking knowing. You have no way of knowing whether or not we have free will. And there's no point in fucking trying to figure it out. Just live your fucking life and enjoy yourself. That's my lesson. Don't let other people rain on your parade. That's the other thing. I fucking hated my philosophy class because I always had the same question when it came to determinism, and which was, why does it matter? Yeah, why does it matter? There is literally no satisfying answer. Exactly. There literally is no way for us to have an answer that works. So the best answer is, who gives a shit? Can we just go enjoy ourselves? If you let nihilism fucking bring you down and be pessimistic and do nothing, then that is ultimately your choice, predetermined or not. If you instead decide to go, fuck you, I don't give a shit if everything's meaningless, it has meaning to me, then, well, even if that was also predetermined, you'll at least enjoy yourself. Yes, who the fuck asked? My brand of philosophy is always questioning the philosophy behind things people actually asked about that you can actually have thoughtful discussions over. But when it comes to determinism and the meaning of life, shut the fuck up. We're never going to have a good conversation about this. I had a reasonable rebuttal by using electrons because I hate religious defaulting. Look, my stance on that is very clear. You don't need a religion to live a life well. You don't need religion to treat people properly. Come on. I'm not gonna go any deeper into this, but like, I just don't think it is a necessity. Some people have it, some people it helps them. Perfect. Great. But don't act like I need it. My teacher also taught at Baylor, an ostensibly Christian school. I actually went to a Christian primary school. We actually had like I actually learned a lot about not actually that much. My memory boils down to Moses parted the Red Sea and freed the Jews. That's about the knowledge I learned. That is all I remember from that primary school. From the religious lessons that they had. Is the story of Moses. And that's it. I don't remember anything else. But you know, hey, it's novel. I'm gonna remember that. parting an ocean, parting the Red Sea, goes kind of hard. I'll probably remember that. And by extension, I'll remember the tale of Moses. That is like literally the only Christian thing that I actually remember. And I didn't even know it was Christian until fucking I was older. I didn't even know. I thought it was just some kind of cool story. I wasn't even aware that my primary school was a Christian primary school until I was older. So, I was like, hey, cool. I like that movie. Someone brings up Moses and how he parted the Red Sea and all that stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I like that movie. Because that was my experience of it. I didn't know any better. It was like an animated film. I don't remember what it was exactly called, but it wasn't like an animated film about it. And I thought it was neat. But yeah. No, that's just how it is, huh? Na na na. Na na na. Okay, so you guys know this is my last stream before I'll be back next week, right? Right? I've made that. I'm pretty sure I made that announcement pretty clear. It's also in my title, because tomorrow, friends arrive. I'm gonna be at the airport and picking them up. It's gonna be sick. We're gonna eat McDonald's at the airport. Yippee! Holy shit, it's tomorrow. One little advice before you go, Ko, don't blink. I love that episode. Blink is like actually like fucking one of the last fantastic episodes to come out of Doctor Who, and it's the one that didn't have any of the Doctor in it. And then you had that weird one where the Doctor wasn't in the movie, and it was like about like his weird like fans that like talking about whether or not he exists, and then there was the Absorbaloth. And then there's a girl that now she's a tile. And it's just her face. Yep, it's the 10th Doctor. It's a Doctor Light episode. And he's just talking about, yeah, we're dating now, and she's just literally a tile, like a piece of pavement, and it's just her head inside it, and because she's somehow still alive. I don't know how it works. How is she kept alive there? What is the mechanics behind it? How do you explain it within the lore of Doctor Who? I don't actually understand the mechanics of how she's alive. How is she sustaining herself? How? But haha, let's write this little bit of cheeky writing in here. We also still have a bit of a love life. I'm like, bro, I don't care. How is she still alive? What's keeping her alive? How is she existing still in this piece of fucking pavement? How does it work? Does she need to eat? What happened to her body? I love that. Oh, God. Ew. That's awful. But, like, how the fuck? What the fuck, man? If the Doctor isn't there, then this shit has clearly hit the fan. Yeah, exactly. But, like, come on, man. Give a little bit more explanation. How the fuck is she still alive? Yeah, okay, you did it a favor. You stopped her from vanishing completely. But she's still stuck in pavement. That's no way to live. But, if she's okay with it, then I guess. And she's got a partner that loves her. Yeah. I okay. Look, I'm gonna take this into some cursed territory, but like, I am sure that episode awoken something in some people that watch Doctor Who. That definitely woke something. That was the birth of a new fetish. I guarantee you that was the birth of a new fetish. What an oddly specific fetish. But you know, there are a lot of very oddly specific fetishes. The whole fetishes of like this and not like this. It has to have this perfect. It has to have all of these things. And then it's perfect. You know, I can't say I have any oddly specific fetishes. I just call anything I'm into a fetish, really. My tastes are just extremely broad, so it's unironically easier to list the things I do not like. Now, here's a question. Would you rather be the pavement or date the pavement? It's especially ironic to use broad to describe your varying tastes too. Is it? When I talk about stuff related to culture, okay? When I use culture to talk about anything to do with sex, I'd say the things I like is pretty broad. Yeah. You know, I was hoping that's not what you meant. I was really hoping that's not what you meant. I gave you the benefit of the doubt there. It was not lost on me. But I was hoping that's not what you meant. I was hoping there was more depth to it, not being so quite literal. Because you already know how literal I am. I will take words as I see them. But yeah, answer the question, would you rather be the pavement or the guy dating the pavement? Not even necessarily be the guy, just the person dating the pavement. Or would you rather be the person that's stuck in the pavement? That is now no longer have any body parts other than just have a face inside the pavement. Who would you rather be? Dating so I can bounce, I guess? That's awful. You'd leave them to their fate like that? That's awful. What's her lifespan like? They've never answered these questions, man. I'm emotionally unavailable. That's her bad. You're so right! You're so right. What the fuck do you mean turn on fishing? The fishing's on. You're just assuming it's not on? It's on. Go ahead. Yeah, fuck you! The redeem isn't? Is it not working? Why is it not working? It's because it got paused at some point. Why did it get paused? Who paused it? I don't remember pausing this. That's really strange. Yeah, well, the command works. Fuck you, bits. You know, Bits showed up one day, said that he was forced to be here. I told him he wasn't, and then he never came back. Guy pretended to be forced to be here. Then when I said he wasn't, then he fucking disappeared. Can you believe this guy? I know you are. You just fucking lurk out of spite. You know, minus the fact that we sometimes are actually busy. But I know you lurk out of spite. Yeah, I know. I know you. Fuck you. Never force you to be here to begin with. Nah, definitely not a win. Not happening. Not with you, at least. Oh, oh, big catch. A pink rubber ducky. Why do you like Bits? I don't know. Why do you like Bits? Bits is like a ball of spite. Like a very condensed ball of spite. Just like a very condensed ball of spite. You could summarize Bits by saying that his existence is about 99% spite. And I'm a friend of his, and I consider him a friend purely out of spite. I trust him, also out of spite. I don't know about lovable. I'm not gonna go that far for you. I will downgrade you to likable, but again, it's out of spite. Spiteful friendship sounds unhealthy. Nah, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. We've been friends for years. Bits could tell you. We've known each other for years now. And this is how our friendship operates. It's spite. Hey, but like, I've talked about this before. And Valk, I'm sure you agree with the statement that I've said. Bits even clipped it and asked his friends, and they said I was right. When I talked about how Bits is so comfortable with his sexuality that he could fuck a dude and still be straight. But you know, he'd do it for the homie. Bits a real one, you know? Extremely heterosexual. That's what that means. Yeah, dude. And everyone has agreed with me. Every single one of his friends has agreed with me. So, you know, you can't call him gay or fruity. He ain't. Yeah, I know you. I know you. I know what you've got. I know what you are. I know what you are. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you are. Yeah, no, that's just a statement. And you know, have you asked anyone that's disagreed yet? Has anyone disagreed yet, Bits? I'm telling you, I know you well enough to say this. And if everyone else that you're friends with says it, then it must be true. And you know what? You also know it's true, you just don't want me to be right. That's the reality of this. But I don't even do anything? You don't have to. It's all about the energy someone exudes. All about the energies that people exude. My time Viatra is just chilling, yeah? Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I want to check my Twitter. Let's go. Hold on. I have to. Oh, that looks so good. Alright, hang on. I needed to respond and then do this and then. Hang on. Forcing a friend. Oh wow, Proxy made what you do so much sluttier than. Oh, made what you do sound so much sluttier. Look. I ain't the first to say this. And I'm not gonna be the last to say this. Bits is a whore. That won't be hard to do, Bits. You come down here, we'll fucking go fucking eat at some restaurants or some shit. Okay, hold on. I need to set this up. Fugi. Be active. I always feel a twinge of uncertainty when Ko starts a sentence with look. So 5% of it was not just cuddling random people and sleeping. Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. Let me... Okay, so I need to grab this. Hold on, I need to set this up right now. And then this one. Even voyeurists need their fans, I suppose. People watching and cheering on the people European. Okay, so if I did this correctly. Okay, give me a second. Okay. So. What if. Hang on. I need to show you guys this something real quick. Alright. So. Now I just need to make sure I get this. Give me a second. I'm running through this for Discord, so. That. Okay. How about this, guys? I've got a Fugi now! You like it? It's finished! Yay! And I've also got this. Hang on, let me just. That's what it looks like when I'm muted. Look at this. It looks so good. I love this. Crosshair stomach. Hey now, don't worry about it. This talking face is so good. You want one? Hold on. If they're still accepting commissions for it, let me drop their link in chat. Let me see. I don't know if they'll take you on, but they have a lot of people getting these. So, yay! I have a proper Fugi now! Isn't that nice? Alright. Time to, like, shrink me down. And put me in, like, the fucking corner. There we go. How about that? How's that look? It's neat, right? And you can quite clearly tell when I'm talking, so it's just... I don't have to dim it. Yippee! It's finished! Hell yeah. Now I have a nice little Fugi. This is like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. And then I can mute, and when I mute, that's what it looks like. I put the mask on and I look at my phone. It's so nice. You did such a good job. Thank you, Buxo. Buxo? Say their name. Very disappointed that you didn't get a version flipping the bird. I'm not gonna steal someone's fucking pose. What? That's someone else's thing. Also, you know, I think this talking thing actually matches my energy pretty fucking well, to be completely honest. I don't need to be the one to flip you off. You know I'm flipping you off with every sentence. Mostly bits, but no one else, right? The most casual of yappers just dripping in sarcasm. Did that not describe me well? I'm kind of almost always dripping in fucking sarcasm. Look at it. It's fucking great. Dude, look at it. I'm not even an overly type of serious person, so this is what you get. It looks so good. Let's go. It's finished. Yippee! I have a Fugi now. Yay! That's really fucking neat. Well, this will be useful for if I ever inevitably end up in a collab. Maybe. We'll see. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You know, no, it literally will come in handy, because there will be some times where I literally will be like, guys, I don't want to fucking use my VTuber. So, that means I can play games that are like, kind of a bit much for my PC, so I'll switch to the Fugi. Perfect. Actually perfect. Ah, it's everything. Looks great. Okay. So now that's done. That self-affirmation is adorable. You should do it more. Self-affirmation? What do you mean? Hang on. Did I just self-affirm? What did I just do? Hang on. Sorry, you'll have to exactly quote the moment because I'm completely unaware of what just happened. Is there self-affirmation? Don't think I was doing it to my knowledge. News to me. Well, I guess it's self-affirmation if you're complimenting something based off of you. You think so? I suppose so, maybe. I don't know. I think my model looks fucking fantastic. I think I look great. Ko, why did we become friends? You're asking me questions where I'm not entirely sure when we became friends. I can't just toss money at you anymore? Sure you can. Except now you have the thing looming over your head of me judging you if you do. I'm not gonna stop you from doing it, but I'm going to judge you for it. Not to say that I wouldn't judge you anyway! I don't think anything changed! My reaction to anyone fucking giving me stuff is usually fuck you. Why? Or god damn it, why the fuck? That wasn't a challenge. I want you to know that wasn't a fucking challenge. You piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. Why should you care? All you get is my judgment. So, whatever, right? Have fun on your trip. I ain't spending this. You know, spend it, don't spend it, it's yours now, fucker. Yeah, fuck you. I'll take this money, and I'll gladly let it sit in my bank account until there's something I need to spend it on. Probably something for stream. Let's be fucking real here. I already bought what I wanted to buy. Stalker 2? Ugh, I'm not buying Stalker 2 yet. I will wait. I will wait. That is a wait and see. You know, you actually got me thinking about this. Why does it have a season pass? Jesus Christ. How, despite everything, do we get along? I, I, I don't actually know the answer to this. Why are we actually friends? No, it's not even just tolerate. We are literally friends! My question is how? You know what? I think I know why. It's because you managed to match my energy. In a very, like, opposing force kind of way. I think that's it. Because I give Bits a lot of shit, but Bits dishes it back, and that's the type of friendship we have. Yeah, exactly. That's why we're friends. How we began to be friends is I have no clue. I can't think that far back. You kind of end up friends before you realize you're friends, so you can't really pinpoint the moment you became friends. As far as internet relationships go, constantly ribbing on each other and not taking it seriously is an epitome of a best friend. You're a mute asshole that hung around my friend group? I wasn't always around. You know how much I bounced around? I wasn't there all the time. Mute asshole. You're like one of the few people that would even fucking talk about me or describe me in that way. The mute asshole, and everyone's just like, oh, Coach's so sweet and so nice. Meanwhile, Bits is like, the fuck do you mean? Oh, I am always nice. Except to that one guy in VR chat, that Vistox guy, he was toxic, so I was mean to him. Fuck that guy. Walker walked up to me today. Walker walked up is such a funny sentence. But go on. I just visually died. Dude. Nah, I call you Bits. It's funny. I just like to pretend that Vistox is someone entirely different. Nah, Bits is easier to say. Bits is just easier to say. Because I'm not gonna call you Viz, because that's visual. And, I don't know, unless you want me to call you Tox. Bits is just easier. You know? Yeah. It's so strange. Tox is too close to toxic, yeah. Uh, Bits has a... How do I describe this? We have an antagonistic friendship. Like, I trust Bits. I'd bail him out of shit if I had to. But as I'm bailing him out, I will fucking start calling him out on his shit and how he got fucking in that position to begin with. That's the type of friendship we have. Yeah. Yeah, I'll bail you out, but the entire drive back will be miserable. That's the type of friendship I have with Bits, and he's like one of the only people I have that kind of friendship with. Bits is the only person I have that kind of an actual fucking cohesive antagonistic friendship. I appreciate him for it. But that's just how things work here. Bits gets to be the fucker that's just like gets to be fucking all cheeky and shit whenever I fucking tell him how much I hate him. And he gets to turn around and be like, no you don't. And it's the same for me. It goes both ways. Oh god. What a fucking hang on, no, I want to expand on this. What a toxic kind of fucking friendship, honestly. The type of friendship where you get to rub it in that you're actually friends. Like the whole fucking vibe of, ha, you actually think of me as a friend. You actually trust me. And rubbing that in. What a weird fucking dynamic. Well, I'm not gonna overly analyze how our friendship works, but that's just kind of really fucking funny. Where you can say that being friends is what you can rub in, and you're just like, ugh. Yeah, no, that's true. We just exist. Can't believe we're actually friends. But there's too much mutual respect to fucking even go, fuck this guy. Nah. Just works. Yeah, exactly. Like, at the end of the day, I trust Bits to do whatever he needs to do if I need him for something, and at the end of the day, it goes both ways. It's such a strange... I don't have this kind of friendship with literally anyone else. It is just Bits. No one else is as antagonistic as you are. I think that says a lot about you. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Bits is just... You're just an antagonistic person. And people respond to that in different ways. I guess you have a bunch of people that respond to you like, I don't know, not like me. Whereas I just fucking match your antagonism and antagonize you back. So different. So strange. I give people reactions when people give me shit, and I think that's one of the reasons it just works. I don't know. It's funny you call me the mute asshole, but like you already know, even back then, despite calling me the mute asshole, you found me easy to get along with. I am very easy to get along with. Mostly because I'm just, I I really just I hate to describe it as I just genuinely don't care about problems and whatnot and all that stuff. You can come to me with problems, and I just genuinely won't care that you are bringing me the problems. Not to say that I'm not actually caring. Yeah. Weird, weird thing, weird phrasing. Just, you know. Who drew pictures in VR chat? I kind of missed that room. I did draw stuff in VR chat. That I did do. I definitely did do that. Frat boy mentality, now that I think about it. Is that the kind of friendship I have with Bits? A frat boy friendship? Is that your description of that, Valk? I don't know what the frat boy entails. I've never lived in that type of like culture, so I don't actually know exactly what that means. But I kind of call that type of like culture just the dude bros, you know? Hazing, toxic positivity, etc. There's no toxic positivity. There is a lot of hazing. Don't know about the toxic positivity part. I don't know the last time I said something nice about Bits. I'm sure it's happened before, but I genuinely don't remember the last time I said something nice about Bits. Unless you could consider me saying I trust him as something nice. No, like, I agree. There is such thing as toxic positivity. Yes, yes, I agree. I don't think such a thing exists between me and Bits, though. I don't think there's any positivity here. But, Bits is extremely helpful when he needs to be. So, you know, credit where credit is due. At the end of the day, he's a friend of mine and I trust him. I don't think it really needs to be more complicated than that. Relationship dynamics aside, it's just how it is. Yeah, you have different friendship styles with different people. He has his uses. I didn't say it like that. I did not say it like that. I'm not that cold. Come on, give me some credit here. I'm not that cold. Different people, different uses for me. That's why I started charging. Okay. How's your Valorant team doing? I don't think I've asked. Curious to see how it would respond. Look, okay, look, I might be a bit of a bitch, okay? But I ain't a cold one. Although genuinely I'm very nice, okay? I'm generally very nice. Got picked up by an orc? Let's go! Hopefully you guys get on payroll. That'd be freaking neat. No, you know what's funny? You know what's actually funny about everyone meeting me? And they're like, Ko is so nice. I will mirror how people treat me. I will match their energy. So, that being said, if Bits thought I was an asshole, it's because I was matching him. So the reality might just be Bits might be an asshole. You don't have to do something to me. I'm matching your energy. There's a difference here. Fucking proxy with the you are what you eat. That's crazy. Are you going to deny it? I think you're pretty much a fucking proud of that fact. Yeah, I will. What, be proud of it or deny it? The being an asshole. I'm nice. You are. There's such thing as nice assholes. They exist. I'm not gonna say you're not nice. You are. Hi, Proxy. Hello, Proxy. Hi, Proxy. You are what you eat. Hmm. You know what the word is? They have a term for this in fiction. It's a character trope. The asshole with the heart of gold. That's Bits. What this? Oh, yo, that's good. I like that. Where was I? Uma's song. I make him play all every time. Mmm. Mmm. You know, I was trying to figure out how I classify my friendship with Proxy. I was gonna say I consider him like a brother, but I clearly don't. Because that'd be weird. So what exactly is it? Step bro! No way, dude! uh, Look, okay, but The way things work, alright. The way my friendship with Proxy works. In this scenario, Proxy is the one that gets stuck. Proxy knows it. I know you can hear me. You know it. No, I was not trying to wiggle my eyebrows. You could tell when I'm moving my eyebrows, see? Did you just put me upside down? What do you want me upside down for, huh? Well, now I'm hanging from the ceiling. Come here, Proxy. We'll reenact the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. How'd you know that was coming? Surely I can't be that predictable. All things being said, Proxy is a very close friend. Very dear to me. Yeah! You have nice friends? I do. I do have nice friends. Me? Nice person? Relatively speaking, yeah. Like, you know, relatively speaking. Because, you know, if you want to think about it this way, okay, let me show you, okay? The bar, unironically, isn't high, okay? Y'all know, when you talk to me, and when you hear the things I talk about, I don't really hide the fact that I'm a misanthrope and I fucking hate people. Okay? Not a secret. Alright? And if I can be nice to people, isn't that more concerning about where the bar is? Can you think about this for a second? I hate people, yet I'm still willing to be cordial. Think about what that means. Think about how low that bar is. Think about how concerning that is. How is it that someone that hates our species...
Looking cool, Joker!
is better to people than the average person. Thank you for the 53 months. And Jesus, you're still on tier 3. What's wrong with you? I appreciate the support. Thanks, Hunt. I know where the bar is. It's 2 miles away and they have $2 drink night. Yeah. I'm not a saint. Never claimed to be. That is definitely the last thing I would ever be. Well, can you really think about this for a second and how kind of like depressing that fact is? You know, I've never really thought about why I hate people so much. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that we don't learn from our mistakes. Just the nature of how repetitive we are as a fucking species. We don't learn shit. We don't learn shit. History always repeats itself. Every fucking damn time. I hate that shit. There's a fine line between feigning cordiality and being a genuinely good person. I worked long enough with two-faced bitches to spot a real one, and you aren't one. Sorry, phrasing. So I'm not a real one, or am I not a two-faced bitch? Contextually, that's vague. Yeah, I've worked in long enough with two-faced bitches to spot a real one. And you aren't one. So when you say a real one, you mean a real one as in a real two-faced bitch? No. You're right. I'm not. Hi, Mikazuki. How you doing? No, but you're right. I'm not. What you see is what you get. There is no mask. There's no feigning anything here. What you see is what you get. What you doing? Yapping. For hours. Because I have a yapping problem. I don't know if I could call it a problem, but you know. But isn't your model technically a mask? I'm talking about personality. The very most you'll get here on stream is filtered, and I'm not even that filtered. I don't hold much back. I wouldn't even describe myself as hypersocial. I just have fun talking. But just know, the moment I end stream, I am going to be completely drained, and I'm going to turn into a fucking potato. This is the reality of things, okay? Me sitting here and talking for as long as I do, about as many things as I do, I am socially drained at the end of this. I like, half the time I'm done and I'm just like, I don't want to do shit. I don't want to see a living person for at least another day. That's the mood. Cause I am, at the end of the day, still an introvert. Have a good relaxation, dude. Richest Coast stimming procedure? I don't know about that one. Definitely not. They don't know I'm not always a potato. Well, there you go, the jacket's back on. And back off it goes. This is why it's a toggle. Y'all can fight for it. What's this button again? Oh, that's that button. Dude, I used to put so much effort into streaming. I still remember my very old, very, very rudimentary PNG sprite system. I had over 50 images that I toggled between, and they all had like small slight variations. Different expressions, different poses. And I needed like 2 separate full Stream Deck XL pages to work with it. I used to stream with one hand on the Stream Deck at all times. That's how I used to stream. I used to always have one hand on the Stream Deck, pressing the faces that I wanted to actually think to use at the time. I was just like, I want this face. I want that face, you know? And now, with the technology of Live 2D, I don't have to press buttons to represent my expression. I just do the expression. I feel like some charm is lost in the process. But, you know. It's definitely more personable to see an actual live reaction and actually see the facial expression changed, you know, as they talk to you. It's nice, you know? And if I really want to send something home, I can like essentially look directly in your eyes and talk at you. But most of the time you'll see me talking off to the side like this because that's where my chat is. You guys are on my right hand monitor. Even though you can see on screen visually, you guys are right here. But if I'm looking in this direction, I'm not even looking at my monitor. I'm staring at a wall when I look this way. So it's always just a debate. Because if I look this way, if you have default chat on, you know, it'll look like I'm staring at a Twitch chat. But if you're a left-hand chatter, then, you know, it's not gonna look that way. At the end, your model always looks attractive. Thanks. God. What's hang on, give me a second. Alright, there we go. Neon green, very eye-catcher. I guess it is a bit of a neon green. Yeah, no, you're right, it is very neon green. Hi there, happy Tomboy Tuesday. Don't get it twisted. It's not like I think you're cool and beautiful or anything. Pouts and blushes. Not what I expected to read today. But thank you. pees on your floor nervously. Excuse you, bits. Look, we like tomboys around here. Oh no. Someone changed the puppy pad. It's pissed himself again. He hasn't learned to do it in the corner. Sorry. He's still being trained. I don't know, man. Eventually they'll learn. It's okay. It's specific for that reason that we have puppy pads, right? Not even all the bleach in the world could clean you, bits. That is a scathing review. Damn, man! Did you have to do him like that? Winning. I love Savi. Savi's so fucking cool. I lurk in Savi streams. I channeled my inner Ko. Not something I would say, though. But I appreciate your attempt to channel your inner Ko. I don't nearly go as far. I prefer more subtle insults. Savi and you are like lost twin sisters? What's that mean? Lost twin sisters? I'm not... Thank you? I like Savi a lot, so I guess it's a compliment. I'm not sure how she'd feel about it, though. I don't think she knows who I am. Because I only lurk, I never talk. Yeah, Savi's got this fun stream to just lurk into. I like just putting it on in the background. Alright, so I took a second dose of my ADHD medication. So I'll try go a little bit longer today. Most streamers know more about their lurkers than they like to admit. Yeah, no, that's actually real. Like, I rated someone and then found out they lurked in my stream even though they've never talked in my chat, so... Ah! Why am I being perceived? Simply stop. Stop perceiving and close your eyes. I'm active in the 2 Aussie streams you sent me to. Which ones? Was it one of them? I forgot the name. Should return to the lurker basement again? Uh, dude, that's ultimately down to the person if they want to lurk or talk. Either or. I appreciate people being here, lurking or talking. Is Akame Aussie? I don't remember Akame being Aussie. Was she Aussie? Is she actually Aussie? Really? You sure? Wait a second. Are they? I don't remember them being. All I know is I remember. Oh, she lives in Australia. Okay. I think she's going back. I think she's gone back to where she was. I don't know what country that is, but yeah. The Kana and Nakame romance subplot. Yeah, hiatus for health, and then she's returning. From what I could see on Twitter, they're going back to home country. Kame's neat. I love her design. Although that's not a hard bar to achieve for me. If model have abs, thumbs up. He's cute girl, thumbs up. Yeah, she's got a fun personality. I lurked in their streams. Yeah. Well, you don't get much of me interacting with other people. I stay in my lane. And that's how things are here. Just a lot of staying in my own lane. But you know, things aren't static. Things can change. Did I get that code in Beam Lab? I'm going to I say I'm gonna poke her again when she feels better. Mm. What is this? What have you sent me? Okay. Good night, fun time. Bits. Did you not hear her? She said, I don't need your money. That's it. You just sub and have a sub message, and then you just lurk. Dude, there's some people I'm sub to that I don't even share the sub message in. Yeah, she has a nice voice. I remember how I found her. She posted her abs on Twitter. That's how I found her. She showed up on my timeline showing her abs on Twitter in a response to the whole, like, y'all like girls with muscles? Akame. And I was just like, damn girl, those are some crazy good abs. So I was just like, I'm gonna follow them. And their model was super cute too. So yeah. Mm, that emote. Who's this? Toronto? That. I am unaware. What do they do? What do they play? What are they known for? Have I shown you how Lizky's response to me showing up in chat? Nope. I didn't even know Akame was living in Australia. Oh, let me see. Very nice to everyone. You know, hi everyone, hi. Ew, it's Bits. That's that. Yeah, you know what? You kind of invoke that you're on your own. Honestly, that's why we have the friendship we have. It's because of you. You invoked it. And to some degree, you did it to me too. But I like butts around here. I do use a mouse cursor. Yo! I want a mouse cursor. Well, is that a custom plug you see? See, when Bits says he likes tits more than ass, whilst it may be true, it's generally because he's trying to start a fight. Bits is always trying to start a fight. That's like his existence. He cannot sustain himself without starting a fight. No, I'm not. What? No, what? No, you crave conflict, Bits. I understand. You sustain yourself from you light the fire. You're not even participating in it. He'll light the fire, he'll spark the debate, and then he'll back off. He'll back off, and then everyone else will start arguing about something, and they'll be like, and he'll just sit there and look and be like, heh heh heh. He'll deny this, of course. Don't let him fool you. It's all part of his grand master plan of milking entertainment out of the masses. He is more sly than you will give him credit for. Man made of cunning, you see. Look at him. He schemes as we speak. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, that's Bits. That sounds like Bits. Hi, cat. But to be completely fair, that's probably why we're friends. I also, too, want to watch the world burn. But, unfortunately, I'm living in it, so it can wait. Till after I'm dead. The world can, like, not end while I'm alive, because that would inconvenience me. Although, after I die, that's a completely different story, you know? That's how I see it. Not my problem after that. Genuinely not my problem. That's how I see it, and that's how I live, you know? I kinda just do what I want. Yeah. That's how you should live your life. If there's any lessons that you learn from me, it's to do as you please. I say damned be the consequences, but no, do as you please and then face whatever the fuck happens. Face it head on. Don't tell me how to live my life. See, by me telling you to live your life however the fuck you want, now, to do the opposite of that, to spite me, you have to live your life by some other standard that isn't living it how you want. So you have to live in a way that you don't actually want to spite me. I would not pay Bits. He can pay me. that's the reality though of life, you know? If you find yourself too stubbornly attached to some kind of ideal, you will live your entire life chasing the ideal and never actually experiencing it. So, you know, have fun. It's not deep. It's really not deep. Just have fun. Enjoy yourself. That's it. There is nothing deeper than that. Really, really nothing more profound. There is no deep meaning in just enjoy yourself. I could add so many more words, but that's what it boils down to. Just enjoy your life, man. Just live it. Live your life. Enjoy it. Have some fun. Don't be a bore. Live without regrets as best you can. My only regret, not discovering this channel sooner. I wonder how I slipped under your radar, considering that Proxy is a close friend of mine. And one other thing. Is this a vague other thing, as in, like, there is one other thing you regret doing, but it's not something you want to actually verbalize? Because it's kind of unreasonable to live a life completely without regrets. It's definitely just minimize the amount of regrets you have. Because asking you to live life without regrets is unreasonable. Things in moderation, you know? Keep things realistic. But yeah, how did you miss this channel for as long as you did? Maybe it's because I don't really talk in Proxy's chat. I mostly just open it and just... That's about it. I open his stream and leave it there. How was it? Did he raid me? Or did I raid him? How did you find me? Love Old Man Proxy. We sure do. He raided you? Ah. I mean, I raid him from time to time, so. And you only found me this year. Well, to be completely fair, I wasn't exactly that active last year. And the year before that, I was sort of on a kind of a hiatus. And then the years before that, I was under a different handle on VRChat. So it's a question of, when did you find Proxy? Because Proxy's raided me a shit ton of times. So yeah, that's a question. So you know, if I wanna actually figure out how, you didn't find me sooner. It's the question of when did you find Proxy and what time period it was in. Because it's entirely possible you found Proxy in whatever year it was, and I was in the middle of like a million hiatuses, which is ideally, well, not ideally, realistically the answer. The fact that I literally just wasn't streaming. How can you find a stream that isn't streaming? Because I'm not active anywhere. This is the only place I'm active. I'm like only active on Twitch. I don't even tweet. I hate Twitter. I fucking hate social media. It's not something I like. But I'll use it. I use it fucking bare minimum, I guess, is how much I use it. Hi, cat. Hello. On my lap. Come on. Hello, cat. Yeah. I have a cat on my lap. She's been captured. Yeah. Here we go. She could sit in my lap and read chat. Say hi to my cat. She's looking. I doubt she'll be able to actually read it, but you know, she'll look at it. Technically, I met him twice, but I first met him when I made a comparison of his OC Sen to Kagero from Toho Project. That was you! I didn't realize that was you. I actually heard about that. I didn't know who it was. Just that it happened. You remembered? Don't worry about it. You know, I haven't had anyone come by and say that I have any, like, comparisons to my design to anything in general. Surely there has to be something, right? Does my design remind you of something? Always wanted to know. Okay, you wanna go down now? Alright, down you go. You look like a good time. Other than that, you know. Streamer, you sound like Sephiroth. What? Oh. Right! That person that showed up and said I sounded like Virgil. I was like, what? What do you mean? That one was wild, because he was like, you sound like Virgil, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, you don't have any motivation, you're a woman, so you should die. Or something like that. I don't know. That guy, it was so fucking funny. That drops into my chat, says I sound like Virgil, finds out that I'm not a guy, finds out that I'm a girl, okay, and then drops that banger of a line, you lack motivation. And he essentially told me to kill myself, excuse you? That was a memorable first time chat. I will not, I won't lie. That's a memorable first time chat. I think they're the same one that said, "You are women? Fuck!" I think that was the same one. I think that was the same guy. That one's funny. That one's genuinely funny. You lack motivation. I'm motivated. I need to record something for later. And then have something edited and done so it's, yes, it'll just be a one-off Twitter thing that I'll probably post on YouTube too. And it'll just be a meme. Alright, what time is it? 5:30. It's not 5:30, it's 4:30. But I've been live for 5 hours and a half. Okay, we'll go to 6. You get 6 hours out of me today, and then I'm ending stream, and then I won't see you for a week. Because you know, people are down, Miku Expo, and then, you know, friends in the country. So I won't be back for like a week. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to die of embarrassment and sleep now. You're all good, dude. You're all good. Good night, Balk. I feel like I should probably do an evening stream again. And the translation of that is a more EU-friendly stream. Which also translates to being live long enough that people in EU start waking up. But yeah, my stream times have been pretty unfriendly for any of my peeps in EU, so apologies. I will see what I can do. Maybe I'll do some like more night streams, maybe. I'll think about it. I have to think about it. It is taking a lot out of me to even just maintain this type of schedule as is. But I'm glad I did doing it as early as it is, so it's like an earlier time slot. But that's just where I've placed it. So I can wake up at reasonable hours and not at 6 in the evening. So, you know. Hmm. You know, I probably should do more. And I will. I'm just gonna bit by bit. Hey, Tech. Cause this stream is like not very discoverable. So, I should start putting in an effort to make it more discoverable. Lunch breaks are dropping back in to say hi. Hope you a good lunch break, dude. I'm probably ending soon. I'm gonna try go for another half hour. But this stream is like on the cusp of the evening, so the longer I go, that people start falling asleep. Unless you like stay up really late. But I guess if you're like an Aussie fan, you know, you'll probably be there. It's only lunchtime? Yeah, but I've been streaming since 11 in the morning. And when daylight savings hit, I'll be streaming in 10 in the morning. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, my streams are not very not a friendly time slot. Because my old stream time used to be, I used to start around now. This used to be when I used to start stream. It was in late afternoon. And then I would go into the evening. Now I'm just like, nah, I should probably just do longer streams, right? Longer streams. So, baby steps, longer streams. Start trying to think about more organized things. Then, probably some more non-streamed content. Get more art. Get more art is a big one. I need to get more art. Definitely need to get more art. But I got a cool new Fugi. Let's go! And then tomorrow I have to go to the airport. Missed out on the tickets to the Miku event in Perth. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully there's a next time. Hopefully. No. So what else is there? 5 streams a week. That's the other thing that we've got now. It's just 5 streams a week. You know, there's still one Twitch achievement that I haven't gotten, and it's 25 streams in a month. There are only really 4 weeks in a month, on average. Give or take a day or two. So in order to stream 25 days, you only get anywhere from 5 to 6 days off in that month. So you're essentially only taking 1 day off a week. I might randomly do it one day. 25 streams in a row. Just do, you know, just start a stream one day and just add a counter, 1 of 25. 25 streams in a row. I might do that one day. But that's not now. I'm not gonna do something like that anytime soon. But that is something I might plan on doing, just so I can, like, you know, could do small streams on the weekend. I already stream on the weekends! My schedule shifted. I stream on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The only days I don't stream are Tuesday and Friday. So it would have to be unscheduled short streams on like a Tuesdays or Fridays. I'd have to slot them in. You keep missing him? That's a skill issue. You'll just have to not miss them then. Wake up earlier. Hey, look, this stream isn't going anywhere. I'll be here. Perth time kills me? What time is it in Perth right now? Is it like 4-ish? Don't remember if Perth was the weird half-hour time zone. $1:30? It's 1:30 in Perth? How is there a 3-hour difference? That's crazy. There's a 3-hour difference? Holy shit. I like fully forgot that Perth was like actually on the other side of Australia. This is why Perth doesn't show up during New Year's in VR. Yeah, you're like +8. That's crazy. Do you have daylight savings in Perth? Yeah, what? 3-hour gap? Is that with daylight savings or without? I don't know if Perth does daylight savings. Because we go back an hour and we'll go from UTC +11 to +10 again. And then I think, if that's correct, it'll only be a 2-hour time gap. Because Japan is 1 hour behind. Okay, you are 3 hours behind because of daylight savings. I understand. Yike. Hi, Nibby. Why'd you put my jacket on? Do you know it's getting close to summer here? Why'd you put my glasses on? So you can see, I can already see you type dumb shit in chat. Alright, you know what? I'm confiscating the Live 2D. Now what? Been confiscated. What do you do now? Instead, I will give you... You can get a Fugi instead. Now I am a Fugi. Yeah, I'll just end stream with the Fugi. How's that sound? You like this? Yeah, I got finished today! Use the phone? Well, like this? Oh, hang on, I have to actually press this button. There we go. Who did this? Let me post it. Yep, there you go. There's the link. There you go. I like this Fugi a lot. I think a bunch of people are gonna have this style of Fugi. I've seen a lot of other people also get this commission. And I like their art in general. We'll see. I think they've got a pretty large queue. So, yay! But they finished with mine. It's great. I'm just gonna use it. I'm using a bunch. I love the sketchy line stuff. The little like wobble. It's so good. Yeah, and then, you know, when I'm muted, you'll know I'm muted because I mean, you guys can hear me. But if I'm ever muted in Discord, this is what it will look like. Isn't that neat? And then look at this expression. Isn't this such a punchable face? Doesn't it look like I'm calling you a bunch of names? Like you're being belittled right now? What a contrast from that idle pose to this when I talk. Yeah. So now I have this Fugi, and we can do this. We can have the stream like this when you know, when I don't feel like using my VTuber model, which is not really ever, but it will come in handy when I need to have more CPU performance and I need to turn off VTube Studio and VBridger so that I can actually run the game that I want to play. So I'll probably use this for that. Like Tekken. I don't know if I'll play Tekken on stream. We'll see. But, you know, if I play Tekken on stream, I can at the very least use this instead. Now I have a PNG. Especially when I'm in like VR or something. I can use this. Wait. Would it be better to have a Fugi like this if I'm in VR? That's something I'm wondering. Would you actually prefer, like, if you have like a VR stream and you can see the streamer, would it actually make sense to have a Fugi like this? Because I know in VR chat at least you can have a third person view, but if you're doing any other VR games, it's usually a first person view. So wouldn't it actually make more sense to have like one of these in the corner? Just thinking about this right now. It's so nice. They did such a good job. Best $150 I've ever spent. Okay. Now, I am probably going to end stream. I am getting a bit drained. I also need to go to the bathroom. There's a bunch of different things that I need to do. But I'm really happy that I have this. The fact that it even has a mute pose as well. Super cool. Super cool. Alright. Going to wrap stream up. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. Very, very much so. I want to see if there's anyone online. Let's see. I don't really have anywhere I want to send you guys. Well, I'll see you guys next week then. I'm gonna go enjoy myself at the Miku Expo and whatnot. I'll tell you guys about the trip on next week. So, goodbye! See you in a week!